live now. Have to check something quick. No, we are live. Good. First try this time. Noise. We'll give everyone a chance to join up before I continue on with. Give everyone a chance to join in. Today's chat is going to be probably a shorter one because we're going to only be doing mainly today Yvonne's character story. We're going to do the battle drill or what's it called drill to see how the leak works and see what her powers are like. See if I want to go ahead and try for a lightning team or if we're just Gilberta all the way. Or are we just waiting for Gilberta, right? Because if we save up enough orbital and don't waste time with this banner if we don't need it, I can almost guarantee to get enough rolls as long as I play during the week and get my weeklies done and do the other things, and also go do some more what is it called? The puzzle thing that I do to get a lot of my orbitals. I forgot what it's called now. Cryptic Delta or whatever. But we'll be doing that. Hello, Arknight. How's your day been? I have a question. Can you refer? Off the top of my head, not as well. I have a. Oh shit! You think I'd have this written down in my phone? I'd have to look it up and put it in Discord or send you the message. I know it's an AMD Ryzen, but I can't remember what number. It's definitely not a new one. It's like a couple years old. My CPU, I think, was a lot less. I don't remember exactly what that is, though, sadly. I think it's... Is it also an AMD? Because I think my GPU and my CPU are both AMD, but don't quote me on that. I have to go look. I could have a normal CPU, like Intel or something. I can't remember what it is. And of course, I have a solid state drive. I don't have an... It'd be silly not to. Like, beyond that, I'm trying to think what else I'm missing that I can think of off the top of my head. Then how old is it? It's more than 2 years old. I guarantee you that. Is it more than 3? Let me think. I'm trying to remember when I bought my PC, and I also have to take consideration. When I bought this PC back when I first got it, it was still a generation behind. That was why it was cheaper. So, or 2 generations behind, actually. So it might be a pretty old card. This is why I think she might be giving out. Because a lot more games today are starting to require more RAM. And more higher, like, I think I'm just outside the narrative if I had to argue, though. Like I said, if I went with a cheap, like, Intel GPU, I might solve the issue temporarily, at least for what we're trying to do. That depends on if I have money next month or not. And I also have to see if I'm hoping my motherboard isn't too old that I'd have to update that. I'm pretty sure that Intel will still fit on it, along with the RAM and stuff, but I'm not sure. I'll have to see. To be fair, I probably won't even be considering even thinking about it right now, just because of how bad it's behaving, and until next month. Because I know I don't have the money this month, so there's not much I can do, even if I did know exactly what the issue was. But I would have to look it up. Like I said, we're going to be doing UMA tomorrow because I've got a special event tomorrow, and I want an easy stream tomorrow, and I know UMA works. There's that. So we'll definitely be doing UMA tomorrow, so We can check it tomorrow. I'll look at it tomorrow and we'll double check her and see what it was. Because I can't remember by this point off the top of my head. Too much stuff is flying through my brain. Just pull things out like that, especially when it comes to my computer. Because with everything going on, it's, other than its issues that it keeps reminding me of, it's the farthest thing from my mind right now. So. See, last thing, do you remember how much your system RAM got? I remember it being not good because me and James, the only reason I can tell you it because me and James compared mine and his together. His was better naturally than mine. That's what makes his computer better than mine. Is he got his computer like a year or two later than me, and he didn't slouch as much as I had to on mine, so he got a lot better setup than I did. So that's why his is still kicking like it's nothing. But, what was I gonna say? I remember us comparing because I remember we were trying to compare why I was having this problem and he wasn't. And we were also comparing, we ironically got into the comparison of how much it takes up when you stream. And because we were looking at that too for something else he was trying to set up on his end. This was back when he was trying to stream through NVIDIA directly. So we were trying to figure out how that was, and I brought up my stuff in comparison to his to see what was happening to figure out how his setup needed to be done. And that's when I found out how terrible mine was. I can't remember the exact number, but I remember it was a good substantial difference between mine and James's. Like, noticeable. But we'll check it all. We'll check it tomorrow. Like I said, that's it. Since we're going to be doing UMA, it'll be conveniently easier to do that tomorrow. Because I can't exactly run over. I'm charging my control right now, so I can't reach over there right now. If you don't let me forget, by the end of this stream, the control should be charged. So if you don't let me forget, I can probably jack it off camera. Well, y'all, what I mean by off camera, I can roll over here and turn it on and look. But at the end of the stream, when this control's done charging, and I can roll over there and unplug this, and then look at it there. Because how much we got now? Let me look at my battery. Yeah, see, we're already actually at 2 bars now. So to be fair, it might be charged in the next 10-15 minutes. So. Delete my comment. Oops, can you say you have DDR3 RAM or DDR4? It's still current. You can play games. DDR5 is the newest, but don't need yet. Someone wants to tell me it's DDR3. See, now I want to kind of look, but because of my issues, I just haven't had time to sit down. Hold on. It's got 2 bars. I'm gonna temporarily unplug the control for a second. Because I can pull this partially up in my, what's it called? Hold on. I forget where you go to check the DDR part. Will it say that in just the system settings? Hold on. Or do I have to bring up my actual A to see that a lot faster? I'm gonna bring it up in the background. We're gonna go ahead and load in now, so we can start getting our logins. More free drops. So we'll get our last ticket for free drops tomorrow. As far as that one's concerned. Ah, yes, the Pristine. Already claimed one. Confirmed Pristine pass. I do like we're getting that Pristine access this month. We're getting free orbitals.
Careful.
Oh yeah, that
enemy
Star
looks
Wars
really
XCOM game's
powerful.
coming out. Oh, yeah, oh, I forgot I was standing in this area. We're not gonna go that way. Not yet, anyways. Let me... Where? System. Yeah, so it's a so the GPU is a Radeon RX. This shows you how this is why I remember how old it is. It's the Radeon RX 580 series. It's only got 4 gigabytes of RAM naturally. The system installed RAM is 16. Ryzen 7, and then I was right. My processor is also an AMD. That's what I was thinking about Ryzen. It's a Ryzen 7 1700 8 core, so that's not bad. But yeah, I don't see my DDR for some reason on this. Does it show me? Or am I gonna have to look that up specifically?
Rusty spear, red suit tie, pouches powder, duck white, fiddly white, cheekbone hide, settle score with righteous pride.
No, hold on, let me look at it there. I'm probably gonna have to go to the device manager. We'll try my AMD first though, because I can't remember how to look at my DDRs and see which one I have. That's the thing I'm still missing here. Where is it? So open AMD. Come on. No. It's not what I want. No. Okay. So that's not what I want either. It's gonna miss this up. DDR5 is 32 gigs if memory is correct. So it can't be a DDR5, that's for damn sure. Or 4, if our 4's only 32 as well. If they're only 32, then there's no way it could be a 4. It has to be a 3 if that's the case. Yeah, that means it's gonna have to be, yeah. But the GPU is what Seeley said. It's almost 10 years old. I didn't think it was that old, but damn, that does say a lot about it now. Like I did say, it was like 2 generations back when I bought it, and that was a couple years. That was years ago at this point. So that's why I'm kind of stuck in a rock and a hard place where I'm either gonna have to go a cheap Intel upgrade and hope that my computer can do that with her current setup, system-wise, like the motherboard and all that. I don't know if the processor needs to be upgraded. I think the processor might be okay. But yeah, I do think Farseer's right. I think DDR4 can be a 16, so I probably either have a 4 or a 3. But I'm gonna say I'm probably maybe a 4. I'm hoping. Is there no way to look at it directly? You got DDR4 are not a single DDR4 is 8 gigs, so I have 2 of them. Ah, okay. So I must have 2 DDR4s. If there are single DDR4 is 8, then that means if 16's in there, and that means it is 100% 2 of them in there.
I am definitely not ignoring the errors. I am simply in need of rest.
We haven't done
Well
anything,
then,
Jahi.
let us reboot this process once more.
She's like, I am in need of rest. We haven't done shit. Not since what I did off camera, anyways. We're getting everything done. You see, because I don't have 4 sticks slurs here. I have 2 sticks of 16. So I'll just put it this way. Because I don't have no... If it is a single stick of 16 then I have 1. If a DDR4 single stick is 16, because that's what Sealy, I think, is saying. Because he says he doesn't have 4, he has 2. Which if he has 32, that'd be 16 and 16. So it means I either have a single DDR4 or if DDR3s came in 8s, then I have 2 DDR3s. That depends on how high the DDR3 used to go. So DDR4s can go low as 4 gig per stick, if I remember correctly. I doubt I'd buy that low amount at a time. I doubt there's that many in there. Knowing me, I highly doubt that. Because I don't like to, drip feed things. I like to try to get it done. It's my OCD side of my brain. So, I guarantee you it's either a single 16 or maybe 2 8s. At best. Because I could see me buying 2 8s. Like, I probably started with 8 and got another 8. Or maybe it had the 2 8s already in it when I bought it. I don't remember. It's been too many years. That's why the one I was going to buy, is when I was going to get a new computer, was double that for this compared to this thing. And it was still a reasonable price. Your biggest problem is that GPU, because 1080p for modern games needs a minimum of 8 gigs to 12. That's why. That thing is only what would I say, 4? Naturally? Holy crap. Yeah, 4. That's terrible. Good to know. That's definitely what it is then. So I was right. See, that shows you that even when I don't remember my specs, whether it's my technical stuff, my instincts remember. Remember I said yesterday, I guarantee you it's a GPU direct issue. I just wasn't sure. Because it's been a while. I thought so. Which means that, yeah, that's a minimum of, if I go Intel, a minimum of 250, maybe more, depending on how much Best Buy's got one right now from where I'm at. North Carolina's a little weird with the way they do taxing, because it's a northern state, aka a blue boy state. So, you can imagine what that means for taxes here. So,
Tweety Bomb, stay frosty
I can't do anything here half the time now. So hard to get things done here. Anyways, Dawn of War 4 Orc campaign is going to eat it alive. I don't even think it's going to handle any of the campaigns. I've seen how many even the Space Marines can do. Compared to original Dawn of War, it's so much more crazy. And there's more animations. Think about this too. It also has to render in the animations these units have now. All of the units have unique animations now, and I'm like, oh. I mean, we are screwed with Dawn of War. PC may be a little bit in trouble. I'll see what happens next month. I'll see if I can finagle saving a little bit more money next month. I'm still saving money this month, but I'm gonna have to buy some of my allergy medicine that I have to get over counter, sadly, because it's not covered by insurance tomorrow, and that ain't cheap. So I ain't gonna have hardly anything left this month. So We'll have to see what I'm working with and see if it's doable. If it is, then I'll do it. I really want that to be not a problem anymore. It has been kind of irking me for a while. It's just IRL is kind of making that impossible to fix because everything's been going on. But alrighty then. Well, I guess back to Arknights for now. Oh yeah, and I saw the I saw the Mechanicus release. I saw that trailer. I hope it got released a day or two ago. The Mechanicus have their own official faction now in Dawn of War. And I'm like, that's gonna be fun. Which I'm actually excited about that, because I only ever played them in that mod. Okay, so, where do I want to go first? Do we want to do... Also, to show you what I've been doing, let me zoom out real quick. You can see what I've been kind of busy and Wuling a bit. Let's go to Jingyu Valley here. Can you tell I've been doing stuff? Remember, this map was completely invisible. We couldn't see any of this. I have learned the dreaded frog puzzles. I have learned how to use lily pads to move around a lake. I've also learned I hate this place with a passion. I now see why the people that live here have to live here around this thing for so long before you realize how to deal with this BS. Especially until I got the thing fixed, which I did do. I did do the off-camera mission that deals with that for the side mission that fixes the stragglers, the nymph grove, bamboo, annoying. The only location I haven't been, because this is blocked off, I can't go this way yet. This gate is still closed, so I have no idea what's over there. And then, of course, up here, what my next goal for exploration is, I want to go, if it'll let me, but I think if I remember correctly, it won't. It's blocked off on both ends. I'm trying to get into this section. I tried to go in from this side, but there's some guards telling me I'm not allowed to go this way yet. So I'm pretty sure I have to come from this side, but it could be blocked off from here as well. So, but we did pretty good. We got a lot done. I also learned that this zone right here is level 70. Now there are 51s in here, which are those guys. Those are the land breakers. I finally see what they look like for this area. I finally found them. I set up, as you can see, there's some drills in the zone. I kind of went around grabbing things where I could. But there's a ton of dangerous in this area that's level 70. Including, we are not, and I repeat, we are not going to talk about where that cursor's pointing right now. We are not talking about that. We're coming back to that. Because that is going to be annihilated with all the immense, extreme level of prejudice that I can instill into that part of the map. This area is deemed for exterminatus at this point. Hey, welcome, coolest, I don't know how to pronounce this. Zegla? Is it Zegla? Zegla? I don't know how to say your last name, sorry about that. Welcome. We're both live right now, that's insane. Oh, nice. Well, big shout out to your channel, bro. Cool, nice. Welcome. I can handle the water, but man, the mixing, hold on, wait, what did I miss? Because the shelf life of the GPU is typically 5 to 6 years. 10 years is like the max is living. Which is true. I pushed it to its limit, and I was intending to do that. But I had intended to replace it at the 8-year mark, but that just never ended up happening when it came to my PC. Which is why now I may have to go the cheapy route right now. I mean, Intel's good enough. To be fair, what I'm going to be using it for, and I'm pretty sure you have one too, don't you, Sealy? So, I'm I'm fine with the Intel one. I don't care if it's not fancy right now. If it works for what I can do with it, I probably won't change the CPU depending on how good it might be. But this also means, and this shows me something, chat, and this is why I trust you guys a little bit more and my own knowledge that I've learned. Those guys, no offense to them, they do good work for as far as repairs and stuff are concerned. Like just knowing enough to do repairs and maintenance. Those guys at Geek Squad are either lying to my face on purpose or idiots. And the reason why I'm going to say that is, and I thought I knew that, but I didn't want to. I don't like to trust my own judgment sometimes because I might be wrong and I don't like to be prideful in that way. When it comes to technology, it's one of my more respected things. So I thought maybe I was kind of overshooting the mark and thinking, there's no way I'm smarter than this Geek Squad dude. But y'all just confirmed I am. Because I've been told multiple times by Geek Squad that, nah, you're fine, bro. You just need more RAM. Because they want the money. It's like, I hate it, man. It's like, stop trying to be a salesman to me when you're supposed to be a damn technician. That's all I'll say. It's like it says like the prices are too out of sync for that. You see, ain't that the two? I blew that entire region. Maybe. Maybe it might be. Which is why we're coming back to it the moment I get level 70. And the team that will be dealing with that is this one. This team will be dealing with that, unless we end up with Lightning. It depends on how good the league ends up being, which actually, let's do that now. Let's get our login stuff and all that done. Because we need to do the battle drill first. Check out the, I'm getting so much orbital right now, because all the updates and compensations and like maintenance they've been doing lately, they've just been handing out orbitals, man. I think I'm back up to 20,000 again, or close to it. But yeah, I can plant a new plant because I've been gathering all the different, more wild or crazy plants I didn't know existed. Like this thing. I did not know for the longest there were these little ginseng plants hiding in corners of the map that are super rare. But I have them now, so. We have a few of them in the storage so I can start growing them. Either on the ship, I don't know if you can grow them on the ship, or if they have to be in that little farm field. Or if they can be actually grown in the, factory, which would be nice considering how rare these things are, but something tells me they're not able to. But, and then this thing, amber rice, that I found as well. But, you see, I may send you the factory for the new components. Mind you, it's not even 50% sufficient. Let me see. Take a quick look at this. I mean, I can fix efficiency later. By the way, that's our next major Arknights episode, which will probably be, depending on how my PC treats me tomorrow, and if I can at least squeeze in something out of one of the other games. I'm just surprised RimWorld stopped working on me. At first, it was doing fine, and then it's like it just stopped. And I don't know if it's just maybe the GPU is just getting worse or what. Like maybe they updated RimWorld and it's got a lot more like RAM requirements now or something. Come on, stop freaking. Sometimes Discord on the phone app sucks because it lags and freezes all the time. Just trying to accidentally load that video because I thought I clicked it. The one I posted of all the different, when you miss training day, of the different types of like teams when you have them. That one with Top Gun was so G, by the way. That's 100% my team. It's gotta be. And only one of those horses is actually in the game. As he isn't responding. Close freaking Discord. This is what I hate about Discord app on the phone. It's so freaking finicky. There we go. Now let's try to get up to Seely's message this time. Oh, there it is. Hold on. Hey, what's the left side doing? I can hardly tell. So small, that icon. Something green and some... not sure what that is. That might be that wire looking stuff. I do know I need that. Or that's water is what that is, isn't it? It looks like a water droplet. I bet you that's water. I forget you need fluids in this game, right? Yeah. This one's all about fluid dynamics. Right. Wait, is it pipes instead of conveyor belts? Is that why you need fluid dynamics? Because those do not look like conveyor belts. Okay, there's some conveyor belts, but this over here is clearly not conveyor belts. So you must need the water to make whatever that is. That is crazy looking. I mean, that's not bad. I mean, I don't know how much more you can be efficient with that, depending on what you're trying to do. Especially if you're just focusing it down, to be fair. Really, the best way to be efficient in this game is just to have enough pack units across the different regions, which doesn't Wuling only get one? I haven't seen any other region that may give, oh, well, no, maybe two. There'll probably be one, I bet, near the city, and there'll probably be one near the stockade. So two at the moment. And say, oh, by the way, Seeley killed what little hope remained in my heart. We're still on 5-star gear, not 6-star gear. Oh, are we? I guess that makes sense. Oh, yeah, wait, isn't that true? Wait, yeah, wait, hold on. Wait, you mean like weapons? Or you mean like armor? Yellow is acid, blue is water, red is the one being liquidated, and black is sewage. Holy crud. So there's literally a sewage mechanic that you have to maintain. That's hilarious. Green is Zyronite. Oh, that's how Zyronite is. Explains why we have to do it. At least from a story perspective. And see, you can't store fluids in the depot. So they probably need tanks. So that's what's going to be that's what makes Wuling annoying. So that's where I'm going to have to be smart. Because that's where the efficiency problem is going to rear its ugly head the most. It's going to be where the storage is. And how inefficient or efficient that is will determine how well the other machines can be placed in better positions. Because that is quite annoying that it does not go into the depot. Don't see why it couldn't. But okay. I guess there is no other liquids. You have to put water in the bottles in general, so I guess that makes sense. The only way you could store... That'd be so stupid, though. There'd be no reason to do that. It'd be so overconvoluted. I thought about... You could technically cheat the system and put it all in bottles and then put it in the storage depot and then take it out and somehow extract it. Is there a machine that extracts water out of bottles? I mean, once again, there's no point to that. If there is, then kudos to them for even letting you try to do that for automation, but my brain goes, that still seems proliferous, even if it was there. You'd just be better off, just be smarter with your tank your storage tank placement. So it's like, and you need other fluids are needed from other facilities to mix with other facilities. But see, that's where I think the biggest issue is going to be. That's where I think the biggest efficiency sounds like from what I've been hearing that comes into Wuling. because you're only, once again, I assume you only get two main pack facilities. That's not a lot. It means only two facilities have to share both literally half and half of everything. Or half and half of something or something or something or something. So it makes it way less efficient than Valley 4. Valley 4, you can make that stupid efficient. Because you can just devote almost every pack to one thing. Which is what I'm going to be doing next episode, fully next time. That's our major, biggest purpose, is to get the raw, dry resources running in the background on the stuff that can be done from Valley 4 at highest finished. And then Wuling is my major step after that, because that's when we have to fully change it to being the fluid stuff and how that plays into the picture. By the way, the sewage can be used to feed back into other recipes. Ah, okay, well, at least it has a purpose. That's at least something. So you don't just end up with infinite sewage. Because that also would be a problem if it didn't. Because since it can't go in the depot, what would you really do with that? And also, even if it did go in the depot, well, you only hold like 25,000 or whatever it is, or 250,000, whatever it is. I think it's 25. So it's like, run out eventually of space. So, I'm glad they thought about that. That's why in the pic you saw the sewage being fed into one of the mixing facilities to produce heavy Zyronite liquid. Yes, there are two types of Zyronite liquid, heavy and normal LOL. Wow, it goes from Factorio to Satisfactory real quick. Yeah, that does sound more like Satisfactory. Satisfactory had to deal with a lot more of that than Factorio ever did, so. Although I did always say it was closer to Satisfactory than Factorio slightly. The only reason why I say Factorio is there is a defense element to it. But realistically, mechanically, and how the structure of building the factory is in this game, it is way more Satisfactory. Which sadly, I never got to play a lot of that as much as I would have liked. We need to go do that one day and play that game at least once. Even if we don't finish it, at least play it and enjoy it for a little while. But also, I've been collecting so much, like picking up items. I have so many food recipes now, even though there's not really a use for them other than selling them or eating them myself. Why would I do that when I can make muck capsules? especially high level ones at some point. I've just been doing it for the orbitals, just getting the extra collection, getting all the stuff unlocked, just for the fun of it. Because I spent 2 days exploring both Valley 4 and the places I haven't been to very much, getting the stuff there, and like, majority of Wuling I have access to, as you saw. Even though I don't have access to everything. Let me actually go ahead and deposit what I have here for this place. So, Quill Beast, yes. Slug Meat, for now, just leave it in there, there's no point. Yashin belongs here. The water I'm just gonna keep on me, because we're always gonna need it. Wait, Umbrix? That can only be found here, I think. So we'll put that in the depot. Put the Scorch Bugs in there, Amber Rice in there, because that's one of the plants from the zone. Yeah, I don't know who I got that from. That's clearly not Valley 4. That can be from either, but I'll put it in here for now. It's because it's taking up space. I need to keep that on me. So if I find another 50 set, I can do another piece of purple armor. Which we did do armor. They do have a full set. Well, Last Right has a different setup. Because I had to do hers a little different. To make her as powerful as I made her. For my shoddy equipment I'm technically giving everyone. Move that there, move that there, move that there, move that there, that there, that there. Sandleaf is technically in the other one as much as it is in this one, so I'll take this with me. There's already tons of glow bugs in that one. That belongs here. That belongs here. that I'm keeping with me because that's more what's it called. That belongs here. That's Jin Kao. That belongs here. Okay, now let's organize. Keep the bottles on me because that's just more water for the water cannon. So that's good. Okay, you'll notice I'm also out of medicines. That's because this area bled me dry.
Stay frosty
So I'm
and
gonna have to pick up
no
some medicines, some low-level medicines until we make these in the next episode. When we go back to Tally 4. But for now, let's go to the acquisition center and then to the battle drill and check out the leak. Oh, was that her? Hold on, was that her weapon? Oh, it's an arch weapon. That does look cool, I'm not gonna lie. It's called the Lone Barge. Huh. The Lone Barge. Oh, wow, that's the cheapest I've ever seen that 20 Arsenal tickets. 100% gonna grab that. Okay, let's see. Everything's super cheap today. They're doing like a special discount in this section for some reason. Like higher than normal? Grab that. Okay. I've spent all 300 perfectly that time. Alright, so let's go to the events. Combat drills, that's what it is. Alright, let's see. By the way, you have to be careful how you split the pipes because you have to take into account the pipes only. Hold on. The pipe's only 2 units a second. Operator. Hold on. Let me leave it right there so I can read about. Make sure to use her ult. I will. Might do it more than once just to see what all she can do, just in case I do forget to do something, because I want to see what her combo with this team kind of is. I want to see who the team is when I unpause it here in a second. But let's see. By the way, let's see. Yeah. So the pipes only. 2 units a second. Usually facilities only you need 0.5 units a second. Oh, okay. Only do 2 units a second. Usually facilities only need 0.5 though. Make sure you use her ult. Okay, let's just do this. Alright, let's read. Operator description. Zhuang Fengyi is a striker who can deal continuous and massive electric damage. Her battle skills can create sunder blades that unleash thunder strikes on the enemy. Her ultimate is also greatly enhances her combat capabilities. Feng Yi's battle skill can create Sunder Blades. The Sunder Blades can be channeled, so that's her battle skill. The Sunder Blades can then be channeled to unleash Thunder Strikes on enemy targets. If the battle skill consumes a target's electrification, it creates more Sunder Blades and deals more damage. So yeah, it's all about just feeding that electric to everything. Combo skill. Feng Yi's combo skill is triggered when the controlled operator performs a final strike, wow, or a finisher on a target with electric infliction. Her combo skill consumes the enemy electric infliction and forcibly applies more electric. So I already see part of the combo. You want to do her combo skill first, so because she's going to reapply the electrification. And then maybe hit it with another character that does electrify again. And then go for Antal, or maybe Antal, go for Antal, and then just, if Antal is on the team. That's at least a small version of it. There's probably a bigger version too, but, oh. And there's the ult. She goes into Super Dragon Saiyan mode. She absorbs the Dragon Ball, the Great Dragon of the Dragon Balls. Feng Yi can cast her ultimate to transform into the Imperium of Truth. In addition to enhanced damage and range, the last hit of her battle skill applies electric infliction, while her combo skill gains a faster cooldown. After transforming into the Imperium of Truth, the first casting of the battle skill Mantra of Sundering costs no SP. Whoa! It is guaranteed to create 3 Sunder Blades. Yeah, let's say you've already electrified them and you do that BS. I see why she makes things disappear. Especially a boss if Antal was debuffing when that happened. Ouch. Like, wow. Okay. Use the team to apply electric. So here's her tips. I like it gives tips on these now. Use the team to apply electric. I like how it's Perlica as the example because Perlica is one of the easier starting ones to apply electric with. Use the team to apply electric infliction trigger. Electric infliction. Trigger electrification. Then cast um, Fang Yi's battle skill to create Sunder Blades that deal continuous electric damage to the enemy. Cast Fang Yi's ultimate to use her enhanced combo skill and battle skill to create Sunder Blades even more effectively and deal massive damage. So much damage. So, okay, who we got? Oh my goodness. How did I guess that? Look who's behind her. How did I guess that? So I was right about that and that. This is so what's funny is this is literally the team I would go if I had to do it now. So depending on how good this might be, may sell this to me
Orbiter
quite
attack
hard.
trajectory offset detected.
Problem is I don't remember
I may
Arknights
need to
abilities, so
initiate
can I look at
troubleshooting.
that in here? Before we
Anyway,
attack this guy?
I added a new module. Prepped and ready to go.
I need to kind of refresh my memory on the Arclight and Perlica. Unleash a bolt, so that's just straight up, and that's why she's the easiest. And then combo skill, when a controlled operator performs on any enemy, unleashes stored electromagnetic to do electro. Yeah, see, both her combo and her regular do this, so she's definitely the starter. She's the one you start this with, just because she's guaranteed to electrify the enemy. And then Arclight,
I'm primed
again.
for optimal performance.
Instantly blinks to enemy side to deal 2 slashes and deal some physical damage. The enemy has active electrification, so she consumes it, so need to be careful with that. Electrification consume the electrification to unleash an additional attack that deals electric damage and recovers SP. So she's good for recovering SP. So ironically, you'd want to do her, if you have enough SP to do this, you'd actually want to do her on the second rotation in order to recover the SP you spent on doing Zhang Yi's combo. But what is your combo, I assume? When an enemy suffers electrification or after the enemy's electrification is consumed, blinks to the enemy and let's see, that's risk. So she's just here to combo trigger. We really don't want to use this too often unless we're trying to get SP back. She's just here to do this. Because when Zhang Yi consumes that, that's going to trigger her combo skill, guaranteed. Meaning she will also unleash a bunch of physical damage on them. Performs a short forward dash while reeved in the arcs of electricity, deal electric damage, apply electric to all enemies, and lingering arcs explode, dealing another electric. If the enemy has active, it consumes it again, applying force. So it just infinitely applies electric. Her ult is insane for this. Her ult infinitely, basically while it's active, applies double electrification. If they already have it, it just keeps it. Okay. And then Antal, it's your battle skill, right? Applies focus with a long duration on the enemy and deals electric damage. An enemy with an active focus suffers. See, that's why he's broke. You can see that right there. Plus, he also does electric damage himself when he does that, so. And then, when an enemy with active focus suffers physical or an arts infliction of any kind, so that means he is going to trigger too. Triggers one energy explosion on the enemy that deals electric damage and applies another stack of the same physical stat. Wow, right, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, I remember why I had you two together originally. Right, because you're going to do that, and then you're going to add another one, and then he's going to make it he's going to make it 2 or 3.
You have something.
And then, yeah, ouch. And then she's going to do it too, right? Oh, no, she's just going to do some damage when Zhang Yi does it. So then okay, so it goes Antal, Perlica, Zhang Yi is what I'm thinking. So Antal's battle skill, focus the enemy, give them a little electric damage, make them electric susceptible, then then battle skill with Perlica. And then after that, after battle skill with Perlica, it's going to trigger Antal. That's going to stack it up again. And then I should do a combo, a basic combo in between all of this. So by the end of it, Perlica does her combo, doing another electrification. Or should I do... No, because then I have to wait for the cooldown to go away. I don't know. I'll have to see which one's more efficient that way. So let's try it. We might do this a couple times and see what I think of it. And then we'll ult this course as well, just to show that off. Alright, so who's where? I don't like this order. I don't like this order. This order's terrible. Which one is Antal? That one. Then that. Then that. Then now we do that. Now we do that. Now we do that. What is my skill? Actually, I didn't see what mine was. Yeah, that's the damage we're doing right now, and I'm not even doing it, I don't think, efficiently right now. That's just dumb. That's still more than even I think my ice is still rocking now. Well, I mean, this is level 8, so we're up to play level 8. Hold on, I'm doing the wrong one. Do that. Do that. And then that. And then that. That was a little bit better. Ow, 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 ow. It's definitely hard to focus like what I'm doing next, because the combo is actually really easy to do almost, because it's throwing me off. If I had freaking Gilberta, it'd be even more hilarious. Although I may have to get cornered. Alright, let's that's the wrong one. Yeah, see, we can do, I almost died though. I'm not paying attention, I'm just spamming. So hold on, where's mine? Mine's square, right? Oh, okay, quite stupid.
We are united as one.
That was absolutely just... That is so damn stupid. That is so unbelievably stupid. In a good way, but oh my goodness. What the was that? Leek, Perlica, Rossi, and Gilberto. Why Rossi? Wait. Well, wait a minute. What is Rossi doing in that team? What's she helping with? Oh, now look at the chubby long idol animation. No! Oh, I missed it. She told you she has better ult than Surtur. See? Yeah, she definitely. Oh, I'll admit to that. I actually do like her ult better than Surtur's. I do. Surtur is definitely my. Like, I love Surtur overall better as a character. But. I have, even on the best of times with my build with them, and I get all of the stacks when during my ult and the sword slash does that super omega nuclear explosion, even that is never cleared a room that hard. And they were on level with that crew. The enemy you're fighting in that drill is on the same level as you. I cannot say that the same thing for Surtur's team as a 60 to a 60. Like me fighting level 60s. Now, armor plays a lot into that. They have their maxed out armor they're supposed to have for whatever their build suits them. When you do combat drills, they have the best stuff. But even without it, I still think that would have still cleared a room way more than certain Levitane would have. That is just absolute stupidity. I'm not sure how to feel about that. Do I want that? That does kind of interest me. Because that. I like lightning too. Like, I mean, lightning's my other favorite element besides fire. So it's like, that's very intriguing. That's, oof. She gets her ult faster than, really? That seems kind of rude. For something that powerful, shouldn't it have a way worse cooldown? I mean, it's PvE, it's not like it matters, but still, damn, man. I guess because because both are just floating around in it. One's just ranged basic and one's just a melee basic. But they're essentially both, when they do their battle skill, if you've timed it right and done your setup right, it's just... Like, I finally started kind of getting used to it at the end, but it's also such an easy combo. You almost have to hold yourself back. Whereas I actually have to plan my combo when I'm doing my ice build or my science. My fire build. Why did I say science? What in the world? That's not even close to the word fire. What in the world? Science build. That's just physical. The leak also has a lightning dash if you tap the spirit button twice in a row. Or sprint button. Oh, really? That's cool. Arknight, please go back in the drill. You have to see the chubby lung Gloria. Chubby lungs. Chubby lungs. Alright, we'll do it one more time. We'll do it one more time. Just to see the idol animation. To suit your chubby lung obsession. You think for someone who makes no money on this company would not be as obsessed? When all this money clearly goes to Lapland and Lake. But anyways, let's get through that. Alright, let's stay here for a second. I assume it's just me standing still.
Danger. This one won't go down easily.
Right. So she just makes the chubby lung appear and she just starts petting it. I mean, that's cool. It's not as exciting as I thought that was going to be for a chubby lung advertisement, but you know. She's not good at promoting her own products. It's possible to deal over 200k. I saw that. I'm like, the number I saw it do, I was like... Y'all know me, I love my damage builds, man. I play assassin for a reason in a lot of MOBAs. or warrior for more aggressive brawler warriors. Because I love my damage. I love me some damage. And man, that's where the meme should be placed when you see something like that. That's a lot of damage. Like, that meme should have just been blared out loud the moment that lightning strike hit. So, but alright, let's fight this one more time, I suppose. I definitely would be more efficient with it if it were my build, because... No, hold on, damn it. I apparently didn't do the last attack. Or no, wait, where's the... Oh, did I consume it? See, that's the thing that confused me just a bit. No, that's the wrong one. I mean, that's why. I did the wrong one, that's why.
You responded like lightning.
This is why I have a certain setup for how I build my team comps. I'm just going into ult after this. Once we get through this first dude.
Perfect with this win. This is the optimal path.
Alright, mark it. That. That.
A burst of storm. A burst of love.
I pressed the wrong button. No, get back to the leak. No, damn it. See that? I got up like 47, but I didn't set it up right this time. So. Yeah, see, that's why that button can't do that. Perla cannot be on triangle. We're just gonna end it to quickly get through this. Because that's the one thing I do hate. For me, this is just a personal thing. It's not to do with the game. It's not the game. That does this. It's just so hard to press triangle, so I always make it my last hit. See, that should be Shang-Yi. Should be L1 triangle. For me, the way I play. You can legit spam that too. Because since her combo also does it, since Zhang Yi's combo skill also completes the cycle, and she adds more electrification back again, she's just, wow. The first hit has to be perfect though, because you need to do, what you need to do to finish is you need to use Antal's thing to spike up the numbers so you can get more electrification. That's why he's so broke for that. Because he can add so much damage to at least one target for sure. He's not really guaranteed to do this to anyone else but the one. This is also why, do we know any lightnings? Hold on, wait a minute. I want to look at somebody real quick. What is Aowen's battle skill do? Is it physical or mostly lightning?
Where are we headed?
His Perlica's good, but see, that's why I think I would have Gilbert or someone else there. That might work the same with lightning. Or Mifu if I could. Because she can't hit, unless they're really tight knit next to each other, she sometimes doesn't hit enough targets at once to spread the swords around at that max virility. Leaps into the midair to stir up a maelstrom with her lance, dealing electric damage to see nearby enemies while pulling back all Thunder Lances. Thunder Lance EX is the battlefield in the and Thunder X EX is in the battlefield towards herself. Returning Thunder Lances pierce through all enemies again, dealing electric damage. While returning Thunder Lances EX deal more and apply electrification. That's more technical, but I wonder if it hit more targets. Nah, see, that's not as useful. At least not unless the battle skill actually was better. I don't think I have another lightning besides that. Nope.
Wanna come over here?
Nope.
What a beautiful.
Nope.
I believe
Nope.
we should be back.
Yeah, I don't think I have another lightning.
Where?
Unless.
I.
Wait.
Come on, let me.
You know I hate him. Where is he? Not your physical. Wouldn't matter anyways.
Where?
Over.
Come on.
Alright.
The training must continue. I must master this power.
Welcome, Nephris wife. Welcome. I use Antal for focus, then use Perlica battle skill to apply electric, then have the Leaks combo trigger, also which also triggers Perlica's combo skill. Oh, that's true. And then but wait a minute. Would that, and then wouldn't trigger Antal's double stack that? His combo skill? Wait, how does his work again? Let me make sure didn't read it wrong. Because isn't there a way to double it?
You have something.
Or, maybe not double, but add even more? Yeah, right there. So that should also trigger that, right? In theory. His combo should also happen in theory after Perlica does hers. And then he can do that, applying yet another one. So he can go up to almost 4 or 5, right? So, I wonder if the max is either 3 or the max is either 4. One of those. Which we did get at the 3 at least once. So yeah, you have to start with Antal, then do Perlica. And then you said I asked it makes sense. Yeah, then do Zhang Yi's combo because it'll give another stack of electricity. I don't know what I'm looking for, I don't have it. I forgot we're not in Battle Drill anymore. So. I forgot we're not in Battle Drill anymore, so I was looking for her as if I already had her, but I do not yet. And then, yeah, when Leak consumes that, well, we did it once. We got, in the first Battle Drill, that's what impressed me, I think, is that one enemy we had in the center had 3. It managed to get to full stacks. So when I pulled it, it vanished. And I was like, yeah. Which is why I see why she's a boss eraser now for Zhang Yi now. Even more than, once again, than Levitane. So, it is intriguing. I am considering it because of how good that really is. I'm trying to think what we do next. We go straight for the story of the pink scales. Probably should, because I don't have too much I want to focus today. Because I want our long episode to focus the factory. We need it. My biggest issue right now in my playthrough is because I ignored the factory for too long. I've been doing really good orbital-wise, grinding things and leveling up characters and getting promotion materials. But I have been absolutely, excuse my language on this, shitting the bed. When it comes to, also I like that counts in Battle Drill. You notice that I completed that electrification mission using Battle Drill. That's cool they allow that, because some games would not do that. Where you're using a team that's not technically yours, and it's like, nah, you have to do it with your team, bro. Thank goodness they do that. I love that. That's smart. This game definitely is very good at that. Arknights is definitely always going to be right now one of my favorite free-to-play games. Let's grab that. Yeah, let's head. I know it's gonna be back in Valley 4, so I might as well head over there. Valley 4. The hub for no, I bet you we're gonna have to go see her. Hold on. I didn't mean to go out all the way though. To be originally on Science Park. Possibly. That depends on if we have to go see her or not. The fastest way in is the back entrance of the facility, so let's go right there. For her little science research facility. Because remember, the leak's final hit, if it hits the electrified inflicted, starts her combo. And Perlicker combo trigger regardless, as long as you hit the final hit. So both trigger simultaneously, that's true. We got a month for her banner right now, I know. That's why I think we're just going to take our time with it for now. Just enjoy, see what happens. I'm just going to let the tickets and stuff I'm going to be getting built up in the background. Alright, finally in full color. Where is it wanting me to go? Actually, over here. Okay, so it's close. It's on the wrong side of the building. Finally in full color.
Alright, crew, form a line in front of me. Now scan to check them out.
Super Iterator? I think I saw it. That package should be in the stack behind me. All the packages that got held up came in today. We got no one to spare because everyone's busy sorting the deliveries, so I guess you'll have to find it yourself. Real sorry about this.
Okay. Find Yvonne's package. Oh, wow. Okay.
These are relief supply donations from the TGCC and HAS. You should try looking at that pile over there.
Hi there. You won't find your package here. Their owners probably won't be coming to pick them up.
That's sad. I guess I should have guessed. This box has a pink top. This should be on Yvonne's package. Gee, I wonder why.
Found it? Already?
Didn't really see it until last second and went, oh, that's gotta be it. Yvonne's package has plenty of character, just like her, that's what I said.
Yvonne? Is that package hers? Well, be extra careful when moving it around. Don't bump it against anything.
Oh.
I gotta work on something else, and I suggest you check the package for labels or descriptions of static flight samples.
That dude sounded terrified. Yeah, it's a package for Yvonne? Don't drop it! It might explode! Or cover us in pink paint. It's literally 50-50.
I am totally surprised to see you here.
Andre asked me to pick up a package for you. You got a delivery.
Andre is being a big lazy owl again. He made a losing bet and promised to pick up all my deliveries for this year. I can't believe he's bossing you around, Endman. I'll make sure he gets a friendly reminder of his place. Picking up packages is such a hassle. Anyways, thanks a mil.
Alright, is it a package of research samples?
Oh well. Nope, not research samples. Just some ordinary paint.
Oh, so it was
Previous
pink paint
troubles
this
held
time.
up delivery. And now I got no use for it anymore.
What were you planning on using it for?
Yeah, even though the package arrived late, you came at just the right time, Endman. My plan is...
That's a lot of paint. I assume
Just
pink
follow
paint.
me. Nope, this won't work. Not big enough.
She needs the extra thick plant parcel with space.
Ooh,
Oh,
this place
she's
is
going to do
great.
graffiti, isn't she?
Drawing is essentially the same as solving technical problems. You simply choose the most satisfying solution out of countless possibilities.
That's partially
I
true.
would occasionally draw
I mean,
a few
some
things while
science
looking
things
for
don't have that many
inspiration.
possibilities, but yeah.
Since I have no use for the paint, we might as well add a splash of beautiful color on this boring wall.
Oh boy.
Don't just stand there, Endman. Grab a brush.
Graffiti?
Yeah? So? Endman, don't tell me you're scared of the Collinses. You've got nothing to fear. I'll cover you.
Yeah, I don't think the Collins would mess with Yvonne anyways. Even if they
The
did know
science
she
park
did
is
this.
really banged up.
They probably know
We'll
she does
start
this
rebuilding
all
it
the time.
eventually. I say we leave our signature on the ruins to commemorate this entire mess.
Agreed. The bad art is hurting my eyes. I mean, it is true. It did look terrible. I mean, Landbreakers aren't exactly good at art. Just draw symptoms. So at least it'll look better than that. He's very confused. Like, what do I do? I'm not a good painter.
Phew-wee. Oh, I haven't felt this great for quite a while.
I like how we just literally just.
Actually, I always thought the
We did, like,
legendary
with that modern
administrator
art.
of Endfield Industries
Modern art,
would
Jack.
be a super
That you
stuck
just threw
up,
paint on a wall.
serious person.
Didn't make
When I
no
was a
symbols,
kid,
no
I read
nothing.
about you in those
Still looks better
educational
color-wise
science
than what
books.
we had, but
They
still.
either described you as an old academic like Professor Crow, or someone like Director Chin, always rushing around with a stern face, stamping piles of reports with the Enfield seal.
So what do I look like right now? How would I answer this? I almost would probably say both of these, but I'd probably start with this. Let's see.
Our pattern souls are vibrating. Endman, your aesthetic is so my vibe.
Better NC, told you.
Hey, Yvonne! You again!
Uh-oh!
Uh-oh. We gotta run.
I mean, once again, Collins is cool, but could he really do anything about this? Legitly? Like we're hiding.
That was real
Like how
close.
Emin's just
Almost
standing there.
caught
He
us
is not.
red-handed.
He's not even bent down. Someone told me she was not. Someone told me she was not afraid of getting caught. I thought someone was supposed to cover me.
Well, I gotta respond quickly, right? Thank goodness it wasn't his sister, or we'd both be toast.
And once again, I'm the admin. You're the head of the research department. I don't see how that works, command style wise.
So, what do you think about our graffiti? Think we're missing a theme? I've seen plenty of awesome graffiti, like at the Obsidian Festival. Every piece is a scream from the artist who drew it. It's something from their heart, something they truly want to express. A raging voice that wants out, that wants to be plastered all over the viewers' faces. So, what do you want to express with your graffiti, Endman? The vibes you are feeling, a story you want to tell, or is it something else?
Let's see, how about a fragment of my memories? An old friend, perhaps. Visual impact is the only thing that counts. See, in real life, I'd answer this. Because I don't have amnesia, obviously, so this doesn't make sense for me in real life. I'm gonna say this.
An old friend of the Endman? You've made me quite curious. No
Is that-
matter
that's
what your
that
answer
could be
is,
multiple
the
things.
scream must be an eruption, An explosion right from the deepest recess of the creator's heart. I really envy you, Endman. You seem to have it all figured out.
Yeah, if I could remember it, probably. What about you, Yvonne? Got anything to scream about?
Me?
That sentence did not read right.
I don't know yet. Brainstorming things on your own often lands you straight
Alright,
in
now
a
heads up.
bottleneck.
It took me 90 pulls and
Nevertheless,
sacrificing my
inspiration
curing
remains
Jushu
the heart of any
to get the
creation.
leak.
And
Oof.
since you've been all over the place
Well, that's why
after
we're going to see
waking
what
up,
happens after
you
the
must
free
have
ones.
found some truly
I'm going to determine if I'm going to even spend
inspiring
Orbital on it
thoughts.
after
Come
that.
on, share a few with me.
Hold on, I missed what you said. Nevertheless, inspiration remains in the heart of any creation. And since you've been all over the place after waking up, you must have found some truly inspiring spots. The hub base has plenty of good ones, actually. The place where I first saw an anchor. That actually probably makes sense. I mean, no offense, I'm a science nerd guy, but I'd never answer that. That's a boring answer. I'm sorry, it is. This makes more sense for someone who's experienced what the Endman has experienced. That one.
The hub base? Oh, well, I can also visit Andre along the way.
I didn't
heard
click
an
that, did I?
anchor
Did I
fell
click
right
the
on
wrong
his
one?
lab. Old boy got really lucky with that one.
Oh,
And
right.
Since I
The
haven't seen
anchor.
him
So
for
it's the
quite a
same
while,
answer. See,
I
this is how
suppose
you
I can
know that
swing
those
by,
mean
you know,
nothing.
give
Those
him my
answers are
best
just for
wishes.
you.
Endman,
have fun
Enfield
with the flavor
Operator
of it.
Yvonne is requesting the reservation of your time today. I must complete this graffiti while my muse is still knocking. I refuse to take no for an answer.
Let's see. Great. Let's get the inspiration from Andre's lab.
I knew you'd be interested, Endman.
Alright, first part complete. Now we're gonna go back to Andre's lab, which that should be all the way back in the original hub area, right? This is part of the hub. Yeah, the old factory. Hadn't been back here in a while. That's why when we decide to try and finally go for the leak, we're gonna see how rough the free ones are and how like forgiving or non-forgiving it's trying to be. And we'll judge it on, is it worth spending any orbitals, or do I, as much as I would love that lightning damage, that damage was sickeningly good. I'm like, I missed out on Gilberta last time, and didn't get a chance to, to try to get her again. I'm pretty sure we have to go down this way.
I haven't been here in quite a while. Maybe we should draw something here as well. But let's head over to Andre's place first. Finding inspiration is the I wonder how Andre will react when he sees me.
It's finished. My precious things.
Uh-oh, what's happening there? What the frick? Andre, what's happening? You haven't been in here in a while.
Power system. Auto controls. Originium warmers. They're now completely bust. And my massager as well. Oh, when will I ever finish these repairs?
Oh no.
I got myself a Latanian oil painting online. Now I don't even have a proper place to hang it. Director Chin is really on my back. Oh dear. I got too many things on my hands. I must fix this lab, or it'll be of no use to me.
Did someone say something about fixing their lab?
Yvonne, and the Endman. Why are you here?
I'm here to settle the score for making Endman run errands. Speaking of which, this Anchor did quite a number on this place. Wasn't Tata parked here before? That means it was really close to...
Hold on. Are you saying that there's something wrong with the package?
Don't worry, we're here to look for inspiration.
Uh-huh. Since you've got a bigger problem to deal with, I guess I'll overlook your crime of wasting the Endman's time.
Oh, I thought you'd want to see the Endman. After all, it was...
I decided to pay you
Thank you for that, Andre. You need to be careful there, Andre. You just let out some secrets that you don't need to let out.
Your decor, I find it tasteless.
I haven't been back to Valley 4 after I finished my last factory. That makes sense. That's kind of what I'm going to end up as at some point. That's why our next episode will be finishing off Valley 4's factories completely. We're going to be doing a huge factory episode next episode.
Wouldn't this take up a lot of your time?
No matter. Since I'm already here, I'll help you transform this dump. Unlike you, I'm decisive, which makes me 3 times more efficient. Oh, quick clarification. I'm not doing this for free. Free dinners? Nope. Lend me your etching machine for a month.
Of course. Definitely. So I'll hand this place over to you. We got a generator gangway malfunction, and Director Chin wants me to help. I gotta head over quickly. Oh, right. Endman, we might need your help with this. The generator gangway issue might affect the power supply for the AIC Research Center. To completely fix this issue, we'll need your Originium arts.
Okay. I guess I gotta bounce for a while, Yvonne.
Oh, that's really low, Andre. I booked the Endman schedule ahead of time. But since the Endman agreed to help you, Andre, this means I'll be playing with your etching machine for 2 months. And you best hurry up. I have plans to take the Endman to other places. And don't you worry about your lab. I'll take care of it. Be ready to see something fantastic when you get back.
Oh, no.
About my lab, Yvonne. I've been using it for nearly a decade, and I can find everything I need, even with my eyes closed. A total overhaul might get me confused.
See that face?
Stop dilly-dallying and get going already. Your lab's in my super capable hands.
It's gonna be all pink. I hope you're ready for that, Andre.
Oh, she's quite a handful, isn't she? Emmett, I gotta pick up some tools. Let's meet at the generator gangway.
The 3rd region is gonna break me and Zeely physically, spiritually, and psychologically. Why? What's the 3rd area? Why is it so terrible? Hammering and slamming noises can be heard from inside. Yvonne is giving the oh no. Oh man. Andre, 100%. I hope you're ready for hope you're ready for the pinkest base you've ever did see. There should be faster from this one, I think. The pinkest lab you ever did see. There's no way she's not painting a thing. I'd really be surprised if she doesn't. Also, what's this icon? I don't remember this icon. Where is it? Upstairs? Wait, what is these icons? Oh, that's the Umbral Monument. What's this one? Oh, those are the survive. Might, if we have enough time after the story, might see what the survival training event does.
Let's head up, Endman. Yeah, I got a secret question to ask. When Yvonne received that package, how did she react? Is she all right?
She made graffiti with the paint.
She used it for graffiti? Yvonne is the sort who would do that. And it doesn't sound like a bad thing.
Yvonne wants me to help her complete her work. Is there something special about that paint?
The paint. I can't really tell you much about it. It's better for Yvonne to tell you herself.
So, yeah, that means the paint must not be normal.
I get a little worried and jumpy whenever
Why would
Yvonne
Andre be
swings
so
by
concerned
my
for a
place.
normal
Though
can of
technically,
paint?
according to the project organization, she answers to me. Nevertheless, the girl has the best and most creative mind I know.
That's funny. That means he's actually in charge. Good luck with that, Andre. I have a feeling you're definitely never gonna be in charge. And no offense, Andre, you don't have the gusto to put that into place as far as being in charge, and that you being the superior only.
You gotta pay the price when you're working with a genius. She trusted none of us in the beginning, but as long as we share the same goals, we'll eventually end up working as a real team, right?
I mean, yeah, that's how any team should work. She's also with us. No, I'm just kidding. It's ironic because that is the team. I guess we're going up.
This is the key facility of the entire AIC Research Center. We're counting on you, Edmund.
No, it's literally just one of these. Okay. Whoa, that's an awkward shape. We should get you in there first then. You're only gonna go probably maybe there. Hold on. That is the same both ways, isn't it? It is. So that shape can only go one way. Which makes it stupid easy. You can tell this is a story puzzle, because look how easy that was.
I think it looks good now. Let's...
wait, hold on. Percussive device. Oh, it's like a... Oh, you have to keep it in the green. Okay. Hit the percussive device to make it rotate. Continue hitting it to keep the rotation rate within a certain range. Operational progress will be lost if the rotation rate gets too high or too low.
Let's restart it.
Well.
Beautifully done, Edmund.
That was easy enough.
Superb, Edmund. You still got that incredible efficiency from all those years ago. I wonder how Yvonne's doing. My poor little lab. What if it turns into a house of horrors?
I mean, unless she really is actually considering your taste, Andre, you should have known this was coming. You agreed to this. It's gonna be a pink nightmare. It's gonna be like if James or Zeech, the pink side of Zeech threw up all over your lap.
She has the creativity of a burden beast that broke free of its reins. You gotta run faster if you want to stop her. Well, if it makes her happy, I might as well go along. Okay, let's hold that thought and head back to my lab. What do you say? Alrighty, let's be off. And quickly, too.
It's like, I want to get there before there's too much pink. Let's see what happens. What's it gonna be like?
By the way, Edmund, there's just one more thing about Yvonne. Our prototype project was a success, but I still know nothing about her plans for her own future. Now, Yvonne might seem like the happy-go-lucky type, but she really looks up to you. Would you mind asking her about this?
Sure thing.
Andre! I reviewed the safety measures of your lab, and the result is major non-conformance. But I fixed everything, and even freed up a lot of clutter for you. I also upgraded your lab bench. When you have people over for dinner, just whip the button twice, and it'll auto-transform to party mode. As for that auto massage machine, poof, the motor is even older than my great-grandfather. They don't make it anymore. But I managed to get it working again. Please, just apply for a new one.
Their speed is incredible. Things seem to...
You fixed them all? By Talos, you're awesome, Yvonne. Oh, Fabian just messaged us and asked where you are. Did something happen?
The Endman and I are planning to create something spectacular. So, we experimented with some ideas at the park. Don't tell him where we are, Andre. Anyway, my spectacular extravaganza still lacks inspiration. Seen anything impressive or stimulating recently?
Now that question came out of nowhere. Oh, I got it. Try visiting the generator gangway we just fixed. We'll be running a power restoration test soon.
It was a
All the
giant
lights will
billboard.
come back
Oh
on.
no.
You're in
It's
for
a
very
giant
pretty
billboard.
Sounds interesting.
Uh-oh.
Let's be off. Time to admire the fruits of your labor. By the way, Andre, don't forget to check your lab. I left you a surprise.
I want to see it. Open the door, Andre. Still looks kind of busted. What did she really do? I knew it!
What? What is all this?
It's all pink and white. I knew she was gonna do that. This is the price the price when working with a genius. I knew she was gonna do that to his lab. She only did like one part. Is it actually pink now? Can I go in there? Oh, I want to go back down there and see if it actually changed. It might not. It'd be kind of funny if it did.
It's all right. As long as it's good looking enough. You gotta trash the old to take on something new. This change of style isn't that bad. Really. Yvonne, look. Lighting is back online.
Endman, I got some ideas about the graffiti, but I don't think they're enough. Are there any other special places besides the hub and the Originium Science Park?
There's the Originium load spring with the 3 anchors. It's the same answer, but this sounds cooler.
Origin Load Spring! Alright! That'll be our next stop! To the Load Spring we go!
Yeah, why is the third region
Okay,
gonna break
my
everybody?
artsy
What's in the
navigator.
third region?
Which part of the mines are we heading to?
The part where we'll see some of my friends.
You really have friends everywhere. But I also have my Tweety Bomb, Frosty Bitey, and...
So, we're going over, yep. Mining camp first, huh? Got that. It's not like the mic is touching anything, it's just like going through the air. Just be weird.
I didn't come here often, but I'm struck by how different it is from before.
The ether rupture really affected this place.
Yeah, that's true. It was a terrible event, but everyone's still working hard to turn it around. There's always hope. So, where is this friend of yours, Endman?
I don't see Alia around. Alia isn't around, I'll ask people.
Alia? All right. Let's ask about her whereabouts.
Alia, that's how you say it, Alia.
Let's split forces and ask around.
Endman, Are you here to take part in the send-off?
Send-off?
Yeah. A few fellow crewmates passed away during this incident.
Oh,
We're giving them a formal send-off.
That's from
But it's actually more like helping us, the living, to cope with the reality.
Is Alia helping with the
Alia
ceremony?
should be looking after the children who lost their parents. We're really short on people, so she might be reassigned to another role. Patrolling, cleanup, battlefield salvage. Anything's possible.
Okay. So he's slightly gave me some information, but we still don't know where she is directly.
Why are there so many rock bugs? Oh, Endman. No,
Did you see
you
Alia?
looking for her? I just came back from a team patrol in the old mines.
So
We were
she's not
only
on
able to
patrol.
retake that area thanks to you and Rossi. We've been putting off this moment for far too long. Now's the proper time to honor our fallen.
Yeah, this I figured because she was looking after the kids. Yvonne's already over here.
All right. I'll play with you. I'm a mangler beast, and you are a bunch of baby burden beasts. Now go and hide. The baby burden beast caught will be torn to pieces. Ah! The mangler beast is coming. Hide yourselves. If you get Jess, we'll tell you where Miss Alia is.
Oh no. Well, I'm getting roped
You
into
mean
this clearly.
all of you? Oh. Never expected a mangler beast to have a pal, right? We are the double manglers.
He was like, "What are you doing, these kids? What are you doing? Who, me? What you mean I'm a mangler
Better
beast?
hide
You
yourselves
call me
well.
mangler beast
If we
for?
find you, you lose.
I think I'm an expert in that. Great double manglers attack. I
Hurry
like how
up,
you made
Endman.
no noise.
Teach these munchkins a good... I mean, if we find them all, they'll tell us where Alia is.
Alright, so now we gotta play hide and seek to
Are you done hiding?
find all the
Because
kids.
the mangler beasts are looking
Oh
to
boy,
feast.
we literally have to find. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Start farthest away. Let's go down here. Is there any?
Where are they hiding?
No, so I can't. They're
No
not there.
running away, Endman. The game isn't over
I'm not
yet.
running. It just apparently reached the edge, so they gotta be pretty easy to find. There's some over here, I think.
Whoa! Don't eat me.
Rah! Found it.
Ooh, found a baby burden
Alright,
beast
that
here.
one's not a part of the game.
Endman, let's see who can catch more of them. How about that?
They be up top. Can I even get up top without? No, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna leave the area trying to get up top. Yep.
No running away, Endman. The game isn't over yet.
Oh. No, he's not a part of this. They actually did a pretty good job at hiding, considering I've only seen one that's obvious so far.
Where should we go next?
There's no way they'd be up
Found
this
one.
high.
Another point for Yvonne.
Oh wait, Yvonne can actually find them?
Don't let me beat you, Endman.
What? Hold on. What you mean? I only don't. There's no kids out here. What you talking about? Where is even Yvonne gone?
Where'd
Do
you go? Grr. Oh, not here.
we're going this way. Follow her.
All
Oh.
right,
Wow.
One more point. Oh, it will be a landslide victory.
Oh,
this
wow.
game is turning into a real match. Let's find the last kid together.
Uh-huh.
Where did you go?
Oh, well, I found you.
Aw, he found me.
Wow, she didn't know she could actually compete.
I won! Ha! I'm the most powerful Mangler beast ever. You got a lot of catching up to do, Endmin.
This is so fun. Can we play again?
Not now. You've got to keep your word, kiddo. Now, tell me where Alia went.
Fine.
Miss Alia said everyone's heading to the Cradle of the Ages, so she definitely went there early.
Is that so? Well, thank you very much, my baby bird and beasts. Next time, we'll play some serious Bastion defense with my Tweety Bums. Yay!
She's gonna teach them RTS games. Alright. That was kind of strange. I was like, I wasn't expecting it to actually, like, I thought Inman had to find all of them, right? I'm like, it's kind of cool that it didn't make me do that, but now I'm like, feel like, man, what? She actually did make me. That's kind of true. Grab some buck capsules for emergency. Alright. Keep it on.
Oh, if something isn't right.
Oh.
Frosty Bitey, prepare for battle.
Hello, we got this. I've already forgot my combo. Nope, this. What is hers though? That one. Well, we're too strong for this to matter. To be fair, to do the combo.
Thank you, Endman. Oh, this was my mistake. I didn't expect the Angeloid to be crawling all over the place again. I must warn the others quickly.
At least the place is safe for now. Before I forget, I need your help with something. The Endman said you're super familiar with this area. Is there any place that looks particularly impressive?
I actually could have taken you to quite a few places if you'd come earlier. But now, everything here has been wrecked by Anchor shockwaves and Angelos attacks. Even my favorite spots have changed completely. The mining spot, the watchtower, and the plaza. Granny said there used to be a great Originium oak here, and it was a beautiful sight.
Right, this is before the other
we
story
want to restore
we did.
this place to its former glory, but I don't know how long that would take.
Your name is Alia, right? This is for you.
What is this?
It's just paint. I wanted to use it for a painting and ordered plenty of cans. You can have one. Just picture how this place would look after it's rebuilt. Mining trucks cruising along the roads, tower cranes swiveling about, and glittering Originium crystals showering the entire place with reflected light. When that happens, just use this can of paint and draw that beautiful looking oak.
Sure. Thank you for the gift. Now that you've mentioned reflections from Originium crystals, it reminds me of a place that might interest you.
Oh? Tell me about it.
The Cradle of the Ages. That's where the Endmen fought and defeated a giant Angelos. Although none of us witnessed the fight, that moment definitely deserves to be immortalized.
A giant Angelos? Would that be the Triangelos? Endman, take me over there, please. And you gotta tell me what happened back then. Give me as many details as you can.
If I remember any of them, they're going to draw me. I'm a little shy, you know. It was a difficult battle.
The cradle. That's also where we're going to perform a ceremony. We should go there together. I'll lead the way.
The shockwaves made these cracks, right?
Yeah. The disaster really messed up our homes. Nevertheless, we shall rebuild.
He wanted to try wooling food.
It's not something to be scared of.
I never was
After
able to
passing
hold on.
away,
Slow down.
life becomes a breeze of wind. We shall reunite with those who left us.
First one is she never got to take it to Wu-Lang before he died. That's sad. It is very sad when the whole town like just gets hit by something.
We have decided to hold our ceremony here. We hope a day will come when the new sapling mends the scars suffered by these lands.
It will surely come true.
Endman, look there. Those are the kids who played games with us.
Everyone's praying and saying farewell to their fallen friends. Let us ease the sadness away and keep them close in our memories. The living shall carry on and bear the burden of nostalgia and dreams.
It's actually really deep.
Thank goodness you came here in time, Endman. Who knows what would have happened otherwise?
Tata did help us out afterwards. It was Tata. Without it, these children would be.
Tata.
She should definitely know that.
Everyone.
Why is everyone so quiet?
Mom, Dad, where did you go?
Oh.
Do you see these lights? They were once part of a really, really tall tree. Mom and Dad are just like the tree. They went to another world, but left these pretty little lights behind. These lights shall protect you, just as they protect this Originium sapling.
I got a secret to share. Once the mines are rebuilt, Miss Alia will draw a giganormous Originium oak on the wall over there. Miss Alia has a can of super bright paint. She can definitely draw a tree sparkling with lights, just as beautiful as these. When she starts painting, you'll help her complete the drawing, and then you'll grow up nice and well underneath the new Originium oak. Okay? Okay!
It's actually pretty sad. I didn't expect this to be a sadder story. Then again, didn't you tell me that hers ends up kind of ending the same way? Wolfguard's ends up being very sad.
Endman,
When you
I've
find out,
decided what to draw.
I imagine the
Our
truth
next
is
stop will
for
be
her.
the Ether test site.
Roger. Where it all went down. I wonder if the story is also her coming to terms with a certain thing that happens. She still somewhat feels like she's not accepting that Tata is kind of gone. I think, like, subconsciously, yes. But consciously, I think there's a bit of wall there. Which maybe even plays back into maybe what her backstory might be.
This rift, this
Yeah, there it is.
Yvonne, are you alright?
Me? I'm A-okay, Entman. Let's go.
There's the other recrisis. Oh, I don't have an activated this one. There we go. I never realized I never reactivated the Marble Agaloy recrisis mission.
Ant-Man, Yvonne.
Professor Crow, how are things over here?
We're making good progress, thanks to you and Tata. There are a few disturbances here and there, but we're looking at a bright future.
I guess the UW hasn't changed a bit. The battlefield is barely cleaned up, yet everyone's already back at work. Anyways, thanks to your efforts and that stash of valuable data, we managed to seal the rift.
We made a major breakthrough in our research. Nothing can be better than that. We still have some data here. I'll send you a copy. Old rules, though. It's classified, so you must follow the UWST procedure.
The UW procedure is such a hassle. Fine. I guess I'll talk to Andre about this. There's always a way. Thanks a lot, Professor. This will really help me out. Maybe one day... Tata can be restored.
Restore it?
Greetings! Are you Yvonne the Genius? Can I take a photo with you?
Genius? Me? A photo with you? Seriously?
I've read a lot of your papers. Professor Crow keeps talking about you. I totally didn't expect to run into the actual you today.
She was never this happy when she worked for me. Sorry to trouble you, Administrator, but please take care of her.
No trouble at all.
I don't know how to say it, but the girl is always a loner. She prefers the company of robots and doesn't really care about the opinions of other people. I used to be worried that she was too isolated, but from what I see now, I think she just lacked a friend who could keep pace with her. Now I feel pretty confident seeing that she's free at being herself.
I'm pretty curious.
Everyone
about her
knows
past.
Yvonne is a genius. Plenty of companies tried to recruit her, even before she got her diploma. She first went to the TGCC, but got tired of their relentless pursuit of profit and cost performance indices.
Makes sense.
She later went to HAS.
Wow.
It only took her 2 days to start complaining about the lack of excitement with her peers. She just couldn't stay there.
Yeah, they're
I
pretty
wanted to
stern
keep her
over
on the
Haas.
team, but her way of doing things really disagreed with the UWST procedure. We argued all the time. There wasn't a single day of peace. She finally told me she wanted to leave. I was actually happy that she was honest about it, but I couldn't bring myself to let her go completely. The prototype project was too important. It was only safe in her hands. So, in the end, I had to ask Andre to help.
And so she came to Enfield.
I did ask her afterwards, what's so nice about Enfield that convinced her to stay?
What did she say?
Friends that make me happy.
Yvonne is making us happy too.
Then I can feel at ease. By the way, Ant-Man, Yvonne mentioned the word restore, right? What happened to Tata really affected her. She never intended to make Tata sacrifice itself to stop that. Perhaps Yvonne felt responsible for the robot.
But I can see she's not mentally prepared to make another unit herself yet. Can you...
Professor Crow, what are you going on about with the Endman this time? Endman, don't let this old boy mislead you. Let's head back once we finish collecting what we need.
Collecting?
Yvonne is collecting inspiration for her work. We're making a painting together. I'm gonna say the top one, because ironically this could lead her to maybe getting that bravery to rebuild Tata in the future. So let's do the top one.
Oh, don't you want to share the inspirations for your new work with me?
Not a chance. Well, if you can keep your opinions to yourself, I might consider showing them to you.
All right, I think I know what it means. I'll just admire the work once it's finished. By the way, Yvonne, have you found more friends that make you happy?
Right here all along. Time to go, Endman. I simply can't wait to finish my work.
Alright, let's get going. It's definitely an easier story. Like, I will say, like, Surtur's had more fighting in it, right? Levitane's was, like, really aggressive. Back to the Originium Science Park? Yep. Back to the billboard area. Or the little billboard that we were working on. Like, you can tell hers is more about just the exploration. More like, it feels more story-driven, less about the combat. Oh, there's actually stuff starting to form in it. Interesting. That's cool. See, also, there's speaker out here. Oh, wait. What's that? I wonder if she already has a base version of it. Most people who create an AI like that do. Fabian is going to arrest you.
Ah, he's out on patrol. The dude's pretty busy and doesn't have time to keep his eyes on us. We'll finish the final part of the graffiti and get out of here before Mr. Fabian comes back.
That engine. Oh, I guess that's supposed. Oh, it's the
I
original.
finished the painting, but it lacks the final breath of life. It's not perfect enough. I think...
it's missing
It's missing something. What do you think, Endman?
The center of it, of that. Something you want. Oh, yeah. Because it's on the inside. She said it earlier. This is what art kind of does for a lot of people, or music in some cases. Because you can't say out loud what happens to Tata fully to herself. Oh.
So... Endman... Join me. We got one last place to visit.
Okay. Roger, roger. Head to where Yvonne wants to go. Oh, it's this way.
Endman, let's go underground. We got a super beautiful ice cream store there. I was just joking with you. Treat this as a nice walk with me.
Okay, I figured. So, but there's definitely something about this place. Wait, it's the original way. Also, I just heard a Did y'all hear that landbreaker voice? That's a glitch. Also, did I grab this? But something tells me, isn't this where they were originally researching the Blight before Tata was fully created? Is that where we're headed? Or is this something else?
Now we got trouble on our hands.
Wait, I see UWST crewmates. Did something happen?
Yvonne, and the Endmen. Why are you here? A few Angoloi busted their way onto the underground production floors.
Oh.
We don't know how many rock buggers there are.
Oh.
Angoloi,
Oh, there's gonna be some fighting.
since we're going down there anyways, my mini bombtails will take care of them for you.
Shouldn't we wait for a while? UW reinforcements are arriving soon.
You see who's
Come
standing
on,
with her?
Stop being so
We're fine.
wishy-washy. Things will get a lot worse
I do this all the
if
time.
Angoloi start breaking apart the machinery
Technically.
downstairs.
Technically, I sit on the ship all the time. But you know, that's a joke to my team comp because he's never in it. Don't worry, Yvonne and I will take care of it.
Heard that?
Even though I'm not usually
the
here.
Administrator. Leave your problems in our capable hands and worry no longer.
Then we should stay in touch. I'll notify our security bureau that you're heading down.
All right, Endman. Time for a cleanup job.
This is why one day we have to build some sort of physical team that's just for the end. So we can have them down here when it needs to be sometimes. Okay. Talk to Yvonne and go to the production.
Frosty Bitey is prepped. Tweety bomb readings look normal, and my pew-pews have plenty of ammo. Let's go, Endman.
Also, her ult is insane. I never realized when I was playing as her until I used her ult. She is just literally Star-Lord.
Great. Now, stay really
Just-
close. and try not to get lost.
I stand here awake, as the
Oh,
law watches over me.
this actually. Wait, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Jaihi, as much as I love having you here, that would still be better overall.
I'm in position, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, Inman's gonna be useless. And they're actually, ironically, a higher level than what Inman and Yvonne are. But you'll notice, since we got the trial version of Yvonne and Inman, they have better, like... Well, the weapons are the same, because I actually have those weapons. But they have probably better armor, I bet. Are we able to see that?
Data sync complete. I'm ready to go at any time. Data
Oh.
sync complete. I'm ready to go at any time.
I can put mine in there?
Data sync complete. I'm ready to go at any time.
It's the same
So,
character.
We're having fun today, Endman.
I'm sorry. I mean, is mine better? I can't see her stats. How would I know? Frick it, we're going in. It doesn't matter. If it was like I was a 70 versus that 50, then I put my 70 in there. But this Inman's definitely might be slightly better than mine, because I haven't worked on him in a while. He's probably still at level 40 if I had to guess.
It's so
Frick
dark.
the frick?
Endman,
Why are you standing in
over
front
here.
of me, silly
Let
cat?
me turn on the lights. And Yvonne said, "Let there be light."
Oh. Do you control this place, Yvonne?
Much better,
What is this
right?
place? Have we ever been down here? This is a new area. Alright, well, last right, lead the way. Our ice queen of death.
Finally back.
Wow, what is
I
this?
worked here before I got my own lab.
Oh.
Professor Crow divvied out that assembly module for me. Funding was pretty
This must be
scarce,
where
so we had to
Tata
make
was
do with
first built.
second-hand machines. But don't belittle them.
Ah.
Plenty of new UWST tech came from
She
here.
came back to New
Your
York.
tools don't matter much.
She's starting to
As
work
long as
her
you
way
got
through
the
it.
vision and technique, you can paint the perfect work.
You're right.
Now I'm itching to head to the lower floors for more inspirations. This is it. Time to finish our magnum opus. Just like before. Huh? That alarm light has been activated. intruders might be over there. And we should let Frosty Bitey scout the way for us.
That is a pretty useful trick. She definitely is a robot lady girl. Because she's got all these little drones that she can fly around just to spy out there. This is probably the most realistic. She's probably, other than the ice powers, the most realistic character in this game. As far as, like, most of her technology and what she does. I mean, this is something we do now normally.
It's those Angeloi. They're moving as a cluster. Frosty Bitey, let's ice these rocky crawlies.
She literally, wow, okay, might as well get in here now.
Say, they actually look pretty cute when they're not trying to attack anyone. Now
But the solidification wore off before I could finish up. That was the wrong one, but frick it, doesn't matter. We're gonna kill it anyway. I forget it changed my order a little bit. I forget she's probably... she became X. For the moment, okay. Let me go back for a second. Hold on. I don't want to miss anything. The game's just moving me forward in cutscenes. I don't want to miss no files, especially in an area you might not come back to. Don't see anything. Not in this area per se. I did see something behind that door we were heading towards. Where they came in. These look like UWST designs.
That's right. The UWST spent years figuring out how to beat the Blight. Look at these big fellas. I don't know if I should call them rigorously robust or ponderously inflexible. In any case, UWST designs will always do the job. Unfortunately, the UW style focuses too much on practicality. Their designs lack that dash of human touch. Ta-da! And this is my design, Endman. Look! Couldn't be more different from the UW approach, don't you think? People who work with machines for years,
I didn't really get to see it,
they
but it
probably
looks like
feel a
Tot
little
from inside,
lonely
but
and
smaller.
empty inside. I definitely don't want my machines to feel that way. That's that. Let's keep moving.
So I'm gonna look at that real quick. I'm guaranteed.
Oh, the road is out. And
It is.
I think we need to find a
Actually,
detour.
that must be the original shell. That's about the same size Tata was. But we're gonna read these. Blighted Zone Vehicle Exhibit Guide. Designed for deep incursions into blighted zones to gather data. Oh, I didn't get to finish that. Oh, I had it on auto is why. Well, close enough. They're bikes for going into the blighted zone. I'm turning auto off for this one. First Gen Prototype Exhibit Guide. The first gen prototype was decommissioned due to its large size, poor heat dissipation, and poor supply issues, making it unfit for practical use. It underwent thousands of tests, gathering invaluable data for the UWST. Every scar is proof of its effort. So technically the one we had must have been Tata 2 if you think about it. Or at least the finished version. There's the bottom now. She did. She built the first version here. There's a burning elevator over there. I don't see anything else we can interact with in here.
Look!
Alright.
I think we can get across from here. Feel free to hold my hand if you're scared. Watch your step, Endman. Try not to fall off.
Alright. I want to point out, she said, try not to fall off, Inman. I'm not playing Inman. He immediately fell off. True chat.
Come on over. Let's take a look at the sitch inside.
What's the situation? Wow, death lasers is freaking Resident Evil in here. It's death situations is the situation, or Death Lasers is the Engineer. Is this navigable? Did you design this?
You're looking at a defense system that I specifically designed to protect our production lines. It's super reliable.
Spencer would be proud. So would technically Waylon, because goodness, if they had you as a defense person, they'd never have any problems. Well, other than that, some of the Xenos might end up pink, and the zombies might have pink fingernails. Other than that, you know how to switch it off, right?
Well,
Well.
yeah. Let me think for a moment.
That's never a good sign with a security design. Yeah, see, I made it, foolproof. Even against me. That's a good security system, but man, is it terrible if it gets out of your hands, though. Or it's out of whack in general. It's like the Batman-Superman thing, right? Bruce is the Superman's, like, security system, essentially. He's the one thing that might be able to take him out if he knows that Superman's going rogue. Because he's smart enough to do so. But this is her doing this to herself.
So there was this, budgetary issue that prevented us from slapping on an emergency kill switch. Yeah. We probably can't switch it off.
I see why you and Crow fought a lot. Although I can't blame you. I don't know if I've done any different.
Have no fear. I got an idea.
What?
Alrighty. Let's just follow the goods.
Everybody quiet in chat. What's chat doing? How's chat going? What's the shit, chat? So, lasers are coming from which side? Not that side, this side. It's literally just like the other one, is the one we already did. A little easier though than the breezy one was, because those wind tunnel ones.
So this is how things on a production line see the world.
What? Error 404! Were we meant to? Why is this here? Am I meant to? Is that a secret? Why is that one? Is that just random? Does that happen? What? Yvonne, you did this. You're lying. You know this place inside and out. You're doing the Waylon thing. What you mean? And see, there is no what if or buts with the roach and bombs. It is the duty of the roach. Wait, is the roach good at bombs as well? Her and Yvonne would get along smoothly then. Yeah, look, there's another one. We'll follow this one just because why not? Don't know why it's like that. It'll protect us though. Most of these lasers seem to be all on the same side. Is there anything down on that corner?
That's the
We're
elevator.
going down there.
We can use it to leave this room. We can... Oh! That's it! Over there! We can head out by the production line output port.
I don't see a item or anything. I'm still gonna check because I'm an OCD crazy man when it comes to secrets. And we're only probably gonna see this area once. That's the wrong side. I need this one. Oh, never mind. Ow, ow, oh shit, I'm stuck in a loop. Oh god, ah! Oh no. How did this happen? Oh, I can't get out. Ah! Shit. Bro, Oh, there we go. I had to spam -4 last right. Ouchies. Oh, is it? Wait, you missed the context to Seeley's thing. There is no what if or buts with Roach and bombs. I did read that. What you mean? I assume that means that she's good with them. The Roach can use scrap metal and iridium to make a bomb, like a like toaster scrap. So she's making an. I don't want to say too much about what this would be considered, but it's like she's making a nail bomb out of iridium. I have no words. Then again, I already knew the Roach was definitely a character I was definitely going to get if it ever comes to this game. If she ever comes to this game, so hey, that just made that way more sure. Oh, moving lasers now, are we? Okay, we need a box just in case. No, that's the wrong side. That's the wrong side. Am I supposed to dodge these? Okay, that's something. Oh, the pink one's like the secret box. You know what I wonder? If the pink ones are like, you stay behind this, you're guaranteed to be safe the whole run. It's pretty smart game design if that's what that's meant to do. What's it say? Parts inventory list. D32 steel standard workpiece. Dimensions millimeters. Outer dimension 47. Inner dimensions diameter. Inner diameter 20. Width 14. Accuracy grade 7. D64 steel standard workpiece. 47, 20, 14. So it's... No, it's the same. The grade is higher though. Accuracy grade 12. Note, for full spectrum trans-ether tranquilizer automata only. Separate application required if needed. Okay. I see why they called her a genius though, because if she was responsible for all of this, then yeah, technically then, yeah. She's a bit overpowered. She's definitely got that Wesker Wayland level of brain. Okay, we're obviously jumping down. Let me make sure I don't miss anything. Nothing back there. Make sure there's nothing up here. No. Okay, going down. Wait, hold on. Anything that way? No? Okay. See, yeah. They definitely help you see where you need to go.
Time for an elevator ride.
I like how don't you take me up the elevator without me seeing this room.
Access is locked. We need to restart the control panel and... I think they changed the activation command. Endman, can you help me look for it? Check for things like audio logs nearby. They should have the latest command. And let Frosty Bitey tag along. It should help you find it.
Roger, roger. Come on then, Bitey.
Take good care of the Endman. I'll hack the control panel. You find the command.
Roger, roger. Oh. That is a agile drone. Alright, no files there near her. Nothing on that table with the delivery boats. I don't know, we're gonna be checking multiple spots, or is it... Are you telling me it's this one?
Why are we playing music, Endman?
Hey, it's your drone!
This song in quite a while. The music just spiked my hacking efficiency.
Look what's above
Nicely
the computer. Oh, did you program? Wow, that's a whole nother level of even I kind of like that. That's something only I would have probably been crazy enough to think about. Did she program a script into her little drones that will trigger when they reach certain levels of her trying to remember certain things. I'm not gonna lie, that's super ingenious. Also, you see what's up there. There's definitely, I see where this is going. And this whole room is. I'm following you, buddy. Oh, and the prototypes for you are down here, buddy. Oh, she literally made everything down here. This is her Dexter's laboratory. This is her Wayland's secret underground lair. Excuse me, Spencer's secret underground lair. So, and it is underground, ironically enough.
These metallic chassis share similar dimensions to Frosty Bitey. Huh. Yvonne prepped these for you? Turns out she really cares.
See what I mean? Like, she treats these robots like her children. Kind of like how I would, to be fair, with my robots.
Did Yvonne forget to clean out this stuff? Is that a gift box?
There's a memo sticker on the side. Reads, parting gift. The girl really has an attitude, and we never stopped arguing, but now that she's gone, I feel like I kind of miss her.
Stop crying. She'll be back if we got another joint project going. Let's leave a back door and change the command to Super Iterator.
Me? Crying? Stop imagining things.
Super Iterator. Which is actually, ironically...
These metallic chassis share similar dimensions to Frosty.
Okay, we already read that.
Huh. Yvonne prepped these for you? Turns out she really cares.
But, okay, so yeah.
Woo, you're back!
So
Got
it's
any
Super
fat loot
Iterator.
to share? I've acquired controls of the elevator. Now I just need a command to activate it.
Oh, so this...
Super Iterator. Oh, these guys are just...
Yeah, because here's the funny thing, so I'm gonna iterate that even further. Remember when we went to the delivery place earlier? In the beginning of this mission? The nickname they gave her is Super Iterator. So those must have been the same people she worked with in the past. And so, interesting. You hacked that thing really quick.
Oh. I was probably the only one using this area, so I'm actually quite familiar with the machinery and where everything's stored.
The only one? Wouldn't you? Did you make all these on your own?
Just a few discarded plans, but they're feasible, you know. Maybe they'll become useful one day. That's why I kept them around. I'll never work on meaningless design plans. Let's keep going, shall we?
Yeah, let's go. I didn't see anything else. So. Oh. She's dodging the question. Yeah, see, the other one, they're both the same answer once again. To be fair, like, most of it's just flavor, and I don't think the other answer would have been any different. That's what I'm saying. But...
Do you hear that? There are enemies up ahead.
Oh, ready to go.
Get ready.
Queen of Ice and Death is here.
The Angoloi are blocking the exit.
Or should say Queens of Ice and Death.
Probably won't hit those Angoloi on the high platforms.
Oh, it's one of those gun things. I hate these things.
Endfield,
Alright.
I'll take out the one perched up high.
What are you planning?
Incoming!
Okay.
Ah, a lone little pest.
That still makes me laugh. I don't see anything over there. Holy ow, I should be moving.
Control clear! Now!
Oh, I see. We have to get to the bombs. Deploy the Tweety bombs. Dodge.
Job done! Woohoo! This cleanup work is pretty exhausting. Let's go through that door carefully.
Alright, back down here. Just want to make sure there's no files hiding in these corners. I want all the secrets. I did this for all the others, I'm gonna do it for all characters. That's why I really enjoy these character arcs, because they do a lot for, and this is something a lot of games could benefit, maybe not to this deep level because they're not all free-to-play games, but even a lesser version of what we're getting here, to a certain slight extent, this is a good example of, which, once again, it does want to do this more because it wants you to want to get the characters, obviously, but I really appreciate, like, the detail they put into, like, the design of, like, the individuality of their personalities on each one. So like, they're really, really specific. Now, the core concept of each character probably is pretty basic. That's kind of how you build a character anyways in the beginning, but is what matters is what you do with it. And that's just, once again, Arknights to me feels like it just does this well. Especially for the type of game it is. It's hard. Another thing it needs to be kind of given kudos for. It's also very hard to do this with an anime game. Most anime games suffer pretty radically and commonly from just throw it at the wind. Whatever happens, whatever happens. Bad or good. So, make sure I can't get up there. I don't think so. See my oh man. See my brain for my like Skyrim self says, is it worth trying to get up there? Is there anything hiding on that scaffolding on over there? I can't really see. Scan show that? I don't think it would. I'm pretty sure I would have seen a white dot over there if there was a pile. Even at this distance.
Someone is cruising for bruising.
So isn't that more Agaloy down below? The sun's starting to try to get in my eyes. Alright, back on, come. Where is it at? There it is. I also like just how ridiculously tanky she is too, with the way her health kind of flows with this armor I have for now. She's got almost like 8,000 HP. Uh-huh. Look at this door. Okay. So yeah. I think I like Yvonne a lot more than I thought I did. As far as just character design and personality, because this is kind of striking a chord with me personally, with if I had something like this. Wouldn't be pink, obviously.
That's it.
But
done.
This gate is obviously designed by you.
Absolutely correct. The smiley looks like a greeting. Not that, right? I thought about having a gate that greets you when you report to work. It'd start your day with a morale boost. Sometimes I would think that the gate actually looked forward to seeing and greeting me.
If
Good
Doctor
morning,
had his
good
memories,
afternoon,
she would have nuked
good
Rose
evening.
Island.
I'd also
Rose
smile
Island
and
second
respond with,
one she stepped
"Hi
on
there."
on that land ship.
If machines had
Consequences
emotions,
be
we'd
damned.
get a double dose of happiness. Endman, do you have similar ideas as well?
The fatty tail Yvonne lair. Find the Yvonne file. Yeah, I thought about that before. Yeah, I've actually seen it before. did. Because that's Tata's face.
We're getting closer to our destination. At the double.
Her jumping animation is funny because she almost like she trips almost. Did you build these defenses as well? Now you're just showing off, Yvonne. Now you're just showing off. Even an umbrella facility's looking at these lasers and blushing now. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Did you?
Well, yeah. But look at it. It's bedazzling, right?
And extremely
How
dangerous.
should we get across? Ah, I got it. It may look super impressive, but it's got a design weakness. Let's find a way through the middle.
Oh, wow. Yvonne, what is this BS? I applaud it and I'm impressed by it, but it also makes me, as a person who has to do the gaming side of this, very upset. So luckily, as long as I stand on the edge, this should miss, and I have to go off right there because that's not gonna miss. Right here. Oh boy. Look, at these two pretty simple so far. It's just, you know, the inside of my head.
I made all these designs when I arrived at the UWST. How long has it been?
Oh, that was
Some hardware's pretty worn.
Alright. Alright, right here. Safe there. Where are we going? Ah! That was a close one. See, that one was a little. That one's a lot more well designed. Because that one could have got somewhere if that was for faster. It almost got me and even being slow.
Oh, another road is out. How dare the Angloid party here without my permission?
And it's just standing there waiting like,
Is
well,
this a warehouse? Oh, I got it! Endman, wait here for me.
okay. I didn't wait at all, I just followed her. Edmund does not follow directions well, but then again it makes sense.
You'll see soon enough. I just got a perfect idea.
You see, you missed the previous comment explaining the Roach personality. Oh, I did. Hold on. Roach and I'm being honest, is not on our team. She tolerates us. She's a sarcasm mercenary at heart. And the only reason she hasn't shown the doctor the son is because he doesn't have his memories. So, so she technically does not. Would that count for Inman as well? Or just the doctor? And I wonder why that is. It's probably explained right in somewhere in there, right? And why is she so against him? Does that have anything to do with what's going on in here, or is that something just previously happened that's happened over in Terra for the OG side of it? Cal the green grumpy cat threw the roach off a tower. Isn't that literally all the reason why? I mean, I guess you wouldn't be happy if you got thrown off a tower in real life, so I guess I kinda should hate on that. If you survived it, you definitely be wanting revenge. If Inman is the doctor's kid, we're getting the same treatment. I mean, but what if Inman is a different reason? What if Inman's existence is... this is just a theory. I'm not saying this is true, because I don't know what this would even mean. it's just like a basic flow theory, is what if the Inman is the counteraction to the Doctor? What if he's meant to do something that the Doctor didn't do? Right? And then one could argue maybe she'd be okay with that, depending on what it has to do with her, or anything else. I do feel like the Sarkaz get the short end of the stick a lot. But she'll tolerate us. Oh, about theory. Farseer, could you summarize the theory I told you about about Talos? Yeah, well, yeah, you did tell me y'all had something you might have figured out. An idea? An idea? Now?
I'll handle the path, and you'll take care of the Angloy outside.
Yeah,
the legendary Endman can definitely pull it off. Go, go, go!
Fine.
If you're gonna tell me go, 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 you better put it in song form. You better give me a white or green battle suit right now. Just say it! Although I don't want to be this. Not for this. Not when I have mostly 2 ice people. Okay, so it's literally just silly cat nerf right now.
I'm here! Benjamin? Oh my goodness! You're far more powerful than I expected! That's a lot of Anglo you defeated.
I mean, he is the Endman, but I mean, I technically last right did that. But anyway, gotta keep you safe.
Really? Then promise you'll protect me forever. Enough games for now. Once the drones finish laying down the boards, we'll be able to cross.
Roger, roger.
I really haven't been back for a while. The problems kept coming, and I totally lost track of time.
Yeah, the gas giant is probably alive. Oh, that might. You see, Sarkaz and Kazdale are representative of. Oh, that's hella ironic. You see, not in culture, but how their home and people are treated in history. Technically, she hates the priestesses more now. Oh, okay. Well, that might play into Edmund's favor then. At least Edmund. I don't know about the Doctor. I don't know enough about Edmund's father to yay or nay on whether he would deserve that kind of forgiveness or. Like, Inman definitely comes off as, even if he has a rocky past that he can't remember, as the potential, like, he was clearly, even if he was birthed from craziness, that's what I'm going to call it, as a joke, it's still clearly something was meant to happen there that ties all into this. I'm just going to call it this, even though we're not talking about time fully, like time paradoxes fully, even though I do think that plays into this a little. He's basically the Janeway paradox in physical form. I assume his whole goal, whatever is going on in Talos, ultimately will also somehow affect Terra in the long run. That's what I said before. I just don't know how. In Supernova, she saved the Doctor and shoved him inside a gun and talked right to him 24/7. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of like the reverse version. If you've ever seen, why can't I remember the name of it? The name of the anime I watched a lot. Oh, Soul Eater. If you ever seen Soul Eater and Geff the Kid? His 2 guns are two very southern ladies. Geff the Kid is my favorite character, by the way, not biased. But that kind of reminds me of that. But a reverse role. As if Geff was in the gun. Farseer, that's pretty simple summary. Also, from OG Arknights, Telos was mentioned, and turns out Telos has a satellite array that terraforms planets like Terra. Interesting. Well, it does mention that in this game, too. That they were originally trying to do something on the main world of Telos, and then it went all to shit, and they ended up on Telos 2, which is the moon, or whatever that we're on, or whatever it is. So that kind of makes sense. And also, they wouldn't have been able to make this moon habitable, right? Oh no, wait, didn't it say this was already like this? Or did they terraform it in this? I cannot remember what my Nexus files right now. But what are your plans for the future?
Why do you sound like Andre? You're both asking me the same questions. Truth be told, I got no idea. Sure, I made plenty of plans, but I didn't think any of them through.
That doesn't surprise me. I'm kind of like that too, sadly.
I'm an Enfield operator now, so I guess I'll be following your orders for a while, Enmin. But I gotta make this clear. If my projects get into trouble, Enmin, please promise me you're on my side.
Of course, I'll definitely be on your side.
Really? Then you better be mentally prepared.
I definitely will agree with you there. But luckily, we're already slightly the same kind of Slane and Sane. See, I can't even speak.
The road is complete.
Oh no, starting to look like her.
Time to go. All right, little ones. Time to fly again.
Oh, okay, it's a movable platform.
Last one.
Also, speaking of Last Ride, also who we're playing as is our main team leader. What Farseer also mentioned when she got her to like 200% affection. Even though now I know the file says that she read about something specific and secretive, there is actually, if you let her sit there, I don't think she'll talk right now. But if you let her sit there and keep talking, she will give you an allude hints to something that is definitely probably going to happen. At least for her.
Fantastic. We made it across.
She's definitely going to become something very broken in the future.
Yvonne, is this a component for Tata?
Yeah. I never expected them to keep it here. Okie dokie. Let's get out of here.
Also, I want to point out Last Right's reaction to the camera situation. You know how I told you the camera has its own, like, different little reaction the character does when you're... I wasn't even trying to get it to do that, because it zoomed in on her. But hers, she will literally turn around and stare you straight in the eyes. Which I find that kind of hilarious. Also, Inman must have fell off a cliff. Oh well. Actually, where is the Inman? What? Wait. Oh, there must be only 3 of us right now.
I am the something of
Let me show you how it's done.
Yeah, forget him, man. This is a better setup. We're only allowed 3? Oh, there he is. Frick. Where did he go? Make sure there's no files in this corner. No. I want all the files. I know all the juicy historical secrets of thick robot maker. Let's see. Let's keep going. Calm down. Running the wall. Telos 2 is artificial, it seems, by the way. Remember how I said the Sancta Halos came from the Law, the supercomputer, and the Agaloy have Halos too. So what if in Talos hidden? Well, hold on. So what if in Talos hidden in the gas lies something similar, maybe. Okay, with my fuzzy head, I'll give you the gist. The ancient civilization terraformed Terra and Telos too, around the same time. Terrans of Arknights were originally on Telos 2 and migrated to Terra. So if it's to be assumed, there's also a supercomputer that gave the Agaloy their halos. Then the anchors that drop down could actually be dropped from Telos. So if Telos is watching you, oh shit. That means you know what that means is happening? And I kind of felt this when we were fighting the Agaloy, and some of the behavior we're seeing with the Agaloy. Because if you'll notice, unlike the Landbreakers, who are obviously directly aggressive, it's almost a predatory aggressiveness, right? We've infringed on another predator's territory. Their home. Like walking into a bear's cave. That does make sense. And if the planet is living and does have this computer in it, and it supports the Agaloy and gave them their halos, that means we're the enemy. Which that could be a problem. At least for now. That depends on how this goes. But the Agaloy also could be fighting something, and I've also had this theory, that the Agaloy are also fighting something worse that we might be running from. But I don't want to spoil that. If you know that, don't answer that yet. Let me figure that out and get towards if that is in Enfield already. If we've already at least got part of that answer, don't tell me that yet. But yeah, I just have a distinct feeling.
This inspiration-seeking journey is nearing its end.
And since everything is AI driven in this universe, and once again, even the name Arknights has the letter AR in it, which means augmented reality. So if these supercomputers are some of the super entities, or like you said, the law, or maybe even godlike level entities themselves, almost like they used to be the ones from Marathon, before Marathon went to shit. This could make them kind of like that same principle. Which means they could be fighting something that's trying to destroy what, once again, could be what we've already experienced in something else. They could be trying to destroy what has been designed. Or it could be an AI civil war, just like Marathon. Not sure on that one. Talos was passive before we brought the Originium and started messing with the Also, the way the way they made the game Skybox with Talos looming over Talos 2 makes it look like it's watching, right? Yeah. The law was able to overlay a false reality on top of actual reality. So yeah, so then now that's also, once again, harkening back to the thing I learned from Xenosaga, that also might, if that ever turns out to be spiritually correct, I'm so happy about that. But excluding that for a second, that does sound a lot like what Marathon's universe was kind of like. I'm using it more of an example right now, along with the Xenosaga one, but y'all know more about Marathon, so you know what I'm referencing there. So, or the original Marathon, and Halo, technically. Halo also answers to this universe, technically. Is that there's these machine-like super entities that exist above all else that kind of maintain the balance. And that's where the Xenosaga spiritual thing comes in, because the things that you told me about, the observers or whatever they're called, that could destroy everything, what you fought at the end of Xenosaga that destroys literally the universe around you and leaves you in a vast nothingness and void with just you, your crew, and your ship to have to rebuild from nothing. So it does make me wonder if spiritually where that ended, did this universe in a way pick up? Because one could argue, what would you do in that situation if you were the only one left as a crew in a ship, but you have an advanced AI that's with you, which is Cosmos, Telos. Remember, the name of one of these sisters is Telos. And they're both AI. Oh man, that'd be insane if Telos the planet is. Would that make Terra Cosmos? Planetary wise? This is just a cool concept. I just love this game. I really do. I love where it's going with, even if it's its own thing, and it's just spiritually coincidental. I love everything that it's doing with it. This is a cool room. This is where all the more Tata pieces are. So it's like almost like a central chamber. Yep. So we're below the assembly unit. So this must be one of the parts. Anyways, in my theory, crafting. Hold on, let me read that after she gets done talking. What about me?
Your plans for the future. When this is all over, where are you headed next?
Oh, yeah, I guess he probably couldn't answer that either. Wait, why is that the answer? Wouldn't he not know that? Well, that's a curious one. I don't know if that's just flavor text of being just off because it's, translation can be a little froggy sometimes and just cause some weirdness. That's weird though, but we have amnesia. We don't even know our current mission. How will we know after that? See, my Resident Evil bell is ringing in the back of my head. We'll see. I mean, that's figure things out, a lot of things. I mean, that makes more sense, at least. But I still think that was a weird first start to the answer.
I almost forgot about all that. We're just too different. After all, you're the administrator of Endfield Industries. You got a blight load of problems to solve every time they wake you up. You're Tata's friend, the protagonist of numerous legends, the hope of the people. And despite all these super heavy responsibilities, you still ran all over just to do graffiti with me.
Yeah. Because I wanted to see the complete graffiti. Both of these are kind of... Both of these are kind of sad, like, not really great answers in general, but... How would she want to say? And I'm happy to help. And I'm happy to help. And that's the simple answer. This is just the answer if you just want to be the simple, straight up answer. Which sometimes works the best anyways, but...
Let's complete that masterpiece together.
That makes it, I like that better. For what her response, that makes more sense for that answer. The other one would have just been too vague, in my opinion, for the situation. Of course. I still think even in the text, though, even if there's some simple answers, sometimes they do tell something.
Deal, then.
Even if it's just flavor choices. It's meant for the player to, whoa, what the heck is happening? To notice something. Uh-oh. Oh, hello. We have a, mini-boss.
Watch out! This Angelos is enormous. How? And then, Frosty and I...
We fought this before, don't worry.
Let's do this together.
Oh, I did the wrong one. I solidified her. Did it again. Ow. Get rid of the... Oh, something more. Yeah, let's get rid of the small boy. Ow.
party is finally over. Feels great finding inspiration with you, Endman. I think this should be far enough for us. Time to head back.
Chat after this. Why are you not going in there? Not going in?
Identification success. Locks disengaged.
Endman.
I'm right beside you no matter what.
Okay. Then, let's head in together.
This must have been her first, where she was staying. Like, this must have been where she was living at. Kind of like how she decorated the other one.
This place. It still looks the same.
You can tell that that end of corner over there is hers. It's got all the pink in it, but it shows you, like, back then, even then, the pink was only kind of an accent at the beginning. Let's look around real quick.
Decrypting the ether energy was a massive undertaking. I emptied 10 crates of bubble coffee just to compute a new constant for the depth stability tests.
Let me read chat real quick. Anyways, in my theory, Crafton would tell us the gas giant having hidden facilities floating in its skies. I also told Farseer about what Agaloy are actually doing. I have a question of my own. What if the Terrans came from Talos too? Were any left behind when the migration of Terra began? That's a good question too. Because that's also something, let's say this was the original first origin point, right? Because it does seem like that's the case. Like, Talos 2 preceded Terra, technically, at least in this universe. So that could be. I mean, realistically, actually, I'm gonna guarantee you that answer is yes. There was probably 1,000% a percentage of people who were left behind. What does that mean, too? And are they with us now? Are they just in the middle? Or did they just join the UWST and switch over and, like, everything cycled through? Or are they something else or somewhere else now and become part of something else? That I don't know. But I can tell you one thing that can be for certain is that there's got no way, even in, like, the Mass Effect situation. Think about Andromeda versus the normal N7 incident with Shepard. Shepard's incident versus the Andromeda incident. Andromeda went off to try to save and start a new reality, a new place and home for all those species. But look how many were still back there. Like, look how many were still behind the original origin point where Shepard's incident took place. One could argue maybe there was originally more. UWST are Ursa's descendants. Let's see, I also theorized that the way the array of Talos 2 terraforms planet is via blight. Remember, blight inverts and replaces real space, and remember, Originium messes with blight. Oh, and that would make sense why it's attacking us. Because if the Agaloy need a different type of space to exist in, then we're literally terraforming the planet against them. And that if the blight is related to this somehow, you might be right. You might be onto something there. Because if you look at how the blight is spreading and how the anchors are dropped, other than obviously on our heads to stop us That's clearly something that's happening. But even before that, right? If you are like look at the history of the anchors and the Great Agaloy Wars that happened. Oh no. Is that what Blue Man knows? I wonder now. 'Cause I've been wondering what the secret is that he's been keeping and why he said the Endmen would hate them if he had his memories. I wonder. I guess we'll see, but... And then Seeley said, Farseer, it wasn't Terrans, it was the precursors. Doctor's race were the ones who inhabited Talos too. So that makes sense, and that's even more curious towards my weird theory of spiritual succession. And that's why I said it's weird how they aren't any ruins on Talos too. I think Talos is where they all are. I think Seeley's onto something. I think they're all on Talos. That's why I also think we're not seeing anything on Talos 2 from the past. Not only ruins-wise, but why are we not seeing people that didn't come with the new crowd? Or get, what do you call it, symbiosed into the new crowd, right? Where are all the original ones who came from Talos? Blue Man is likely referencing what else we brought with us from Terra. So he could be mentioning that too. But maybe he found out what the Agaloy really were too. Because you could argue that would be a natural way he'd find that out. So let's say he is talking about the thing we probably brought with us that shall not be mentioned. The Agaloy would share this too in theory, right? So, the enemy of my enemy. So we could be running towards that. And I said that about the original, even in Xenosaga, that's also how it started. There was two groups. There's your group, and then there's that secondary group you think are the ones causing all the problems, till you find out, nah, Kevin and his group are like literally trying to stop the universe from fucking ending, which it still basically did. You did not win. At least not totally. At the end of that game, the series, you did not win. That is the saddest end to a series I've ever had. And compared to some other games I've played. See, Talos dropped so many anchors north to stop that from spreading. Because Talos 2 did not have Originium. That's true. So because if you're a terraforming system that uses blight like a delicate balance, and then Terrans return and start breaking your texture of the planet because they introduced Originium. And look at the Originium oak, right? It's all targeted. Look at what, like, thinking of Granny. The granny who was looking after it and everything that she talked about from her, what memories she had still. It does sound like that the tree was under a siege because it was a threat to the thing that already lived there. Or was trying to live there. And the other, elephant in the room, the thing we might have brought with us.
Oh. Material samples mailed from the commandery.
I don't have to read it.
Impacts from our Originium structures were too strong for conventional B64 steel. UWST application procedures can be a real hassle. I would have paid for it out of my own pocket if it had been available on the market.
Gonna show you how much money your bond had too. Or resources.
I disqualified this material because of insufficient toughness. Kept a piece as a memento. Project inception to physical prototyping. I can't remember how many types of material I used during this process. I brought Tata to plenty of places and met a lot of people. Everyone helped. That's how I got to successfully build Tata.
I mean, and from a robot perspective, you could argue that was her literally raising her own definition of a child.
Oh,
kind of how it is.
That.
Someone who's
I'm
roboticist.
surprised they didn't erase it. I wanted to write a motto here.
Proper way,
I got stuck for days. In the end, I decided to write something simple. Just a self-reminder that designs must look good.
So that's when she started to be fancy with it and started creating, like, yes, you can tell that's when the pink started kind of setting in. Being more flashy, more bright, more boisterous. Oh, wow. So that's where the faces came from. It's funny to see where everything comes from when you go back searching through a painful history. The face screen of Tata. Is this where you first designed Tata?
That's right. This is where I first started working on Tata. Initially, I treated it as a vessel for conveying my ingenious ideas. A masterpiece capable of ending the Ether Site threat. I wanted it to protect the latest witching hour fashion, popular music albums, and upcoming movie sequels from New Rankwood. Something capable of keeping everyone safe. I don't know when it changed for me. I just wanted Tata to do more than that. I was hoping for a day when it could level with me. And maybe even become my one and only companion.
Yeah. There it is.
In the end, it did everything for me. It protected my friends and ensured everyone lived peacefully ever after. I uploaded a massive amount of data about Valley 4 into Tata. Was it the data that drove its final choice? Or the wishes that I forced it to take on? It was the best baby bot in the world. But I never knew what it was thinking about. I even failed to protect it. And when it made its choice, I wasn't even there. I got no use for these coating paints. Not anymore.
That's why she said that. The paint was oh no. That's why the paint is significant. That paint wasn't just for anything, it was meant to change Tata into her color scheme, as I originally thought was going to happen. So the paints were actually meant for... Yep.
Yeah. New coating for Tata. But they...
Arrived a little too late.
Arrived a little too late.
Talk to Yvonne. Yeah, they do a good job with these character stories, man. Also, why are we enacting Priestess goals when she doesn't like the Terrans and the Doctor doesn't like her? Well, that does make me wonder. Does that make me wonder if the Inman's original mission wasn't from the Doctor? And if that's the case, we have a problem. Because that means the Inman is following a lie. If that's the case, from what you've explained with the Priestess and how she is. She kind of reminds me of, once I said, a certain somebody from Xenosaga. Let's see. If Talos 2, the gas giant, is the main monitor of this array, it's quite literally the manager of the system. So seeing a potential collapsial leak from the cosmic gate in the Originium is a big problem. That's true too. Doctor couldn't been that thirsty. The well was definitely not dry. Yeah, that's true. Priestess wants to spread Originium to record and save civilization. And what are we doing in Talos 2 again? Oh, I see. Ooh. See, now it makes me really wonder. Are we going back in towards, which, once again, the sisters. I keep coming back to the sisters in my head. Cosmos and Telos, the originals. Interesting. Oh, wow. Could that... Whoa, that's cool. I mean, even if, once again, just the concept just makes me very happy. That's awesome. But you are right. Hearing that explained, that's exactly what we're doing. I mean, we've already done it quite a lot. Which it would explain, wait a minute, this well's getting deep tonight. Okay, hold on. So this would slightly explain, when they're infected with Originium, why they're able to come over. Who, I wonder? Who, I wonder? Ooh, I wonder. Ooh. I wonder as I wonder, chat. I don't want to do too many theories right now, but that just gave me a huge can of worms to okay, we might be finally onto something, or at least the beginning of something. She wants to do this at the expense of the Sarkaz and Terrans. Interesting. Also, a creepy thing I saw in a note on a side mission was that a celestial observer who's meant to log anchor activity and such. Okay. Aha. Ooh. I'm definitely... You know what? I think that's made my decision. I mean, obviously tomorrow we're still doing Uma. But I think for the rest of this week, we're just going to focus on Arknights. Plus, we got a lot to do. I've got a lot of building in the factory we got to do next episode anyways. But I want to kind of start... I don't want to rush it, but I want to be able to take each day to do some stuff, and we go from there. Because once Yvonne's done, a lot of this is just pickup work, other than the main story. It's just filling in the gaps. And then after we get through the current main story, we have to wait for the expansions at that point. That's the only thing that's going to suck, is that I'm so intrigued by this, but I know that it's going to take a while for them to really unveil certain portions of the story. Just because, one, it's a free-to-play game. It's got to have content. Gotcha game as well. Got to have characters for content. So, that's going to be a slow burn. But it's definitely going to be good. I mean, to be fair, it can't be much worse than surviving, 9 Resident Evils? To get to the final apex that I was right the whole time? 9 Resident Evils. Not including side ones. As they recorded on log 59 a random event that the gas giant Talos had a blight reading of 0.23. A rift forms at 0.25. Log 60 says something new and says that it's a random event, and the correlation doesn't equal causation. But from a game dev, why would you add such a note for us to read if it's a random event? Well, hold on. Both could be true. So let me point something out that's very interesting about this. remember what you said about Agaloy and Blight and what they can do and what it does to reality. So, ironically, I do think there probably is a reading that we can have, which is probably what the depth readings help us with. But I also wonder, are the depth readings accurate enough? Because if we're basing this on physical reality, wouldn't the arguable thing to say is, well, how would that be accurate if the other side doesn't use that map? So, both could technically be true. Now, I don't think it's random. There's definitely something in contributing to it. Or it could have been that maybe the second file, or what'd you call it? Report 60, was to cover up Report 59. Maybe someone found something they didn't want to figure out and had to cover it up. I do think that's the whole crux of the entire story right now. It's a big conspiracy of something that no one is being told, at least in Enfield side, that people can't face. And I do think, once again, Blue Boy and Neferif have a piece of that puzzle. If not the whole puzzle. I doubt they have the whole thing, but they've definitely got a big chunk that's definitely made them concerned. In their own way. Especially Blue Man. Let's see, in Supernova Wizardel 1, in Supernova Wizardel Priestess 1, and Wizardel Priestess 1, and damn near killed everything on Terra, and absorbed it into Originium, Wizardel had to save the Doctor. And her plan is to essentially destroy all Originium with Doctor. Oh, so she's trying to destroy Originium with the Doctor. So is our son on a false mission then, I wonder? Is the Doctor's son on a mission that's actually to destroy and not to help? Are we fighting the wrong thing? Because that's also a bit of, once again, the whole crux of even why I love the Xenosaga, is you never truly till the end realize you were fighting the wrong the whole time. One could argue you were the bad guy to a certain extent in the Xenosaga. And it almost feels that way in this game. Like, secretly, you're the cause of the problem right now. You're helpful, but you're not helping. Like, you have the power to help, but you're doing it for the wrong thing. That's the only thing I can, ascertain at the moment. Let's see, it says blight readings at 0.5 causes rift. At 1 when a full inversion event of real space occurs. So this ties into my theory that Talos Array uses the blight to terraform, which could be the case. It makes sense. I do think so. The Cyclops girl from the tutorial can see the future. She 100% knows what we don't know. Okay, so then that's why that group formed then. Is she the leader of that group? Or is she just their ability to get the information? Because one could argue, if you could see that, you'd probably end up going pretty high to the top. Besides the Endman himself. For the fact you now know that the Endman might be kind of causing the problem, but you have no way to fully stop him. Or at least not yet. Or a way to get him to realize it. Because I do wonder if that's what this whole scheme is. Kind of like Kevin did for our group in Xenosaga. Is this whole thing that Neferif and them are doing, trying to show the Endmen, bro, you need to turn the fuck around. Don't know yet. And see, it makes sense. If in the Aurora, where the Cosmic Gate is, you find out the gas giant Talos is literally watching you, you'd want to restrict that information. That's true too. She was the one who probably killed us in the beginning to erase our memories. See, do you think you think that? That's what I'm thinking too. Because why are our memories gone? Who did that? So my brain goes to, it's either Cyclops girl, which would make sense considering the entity she was helping control. So yeah. So that could be very possible. It's my biggest character right now. I think is responsible for at least the Inman's amnesia, and also the one who's probably leading this group to try to get the Inman to do something. Oh no! Oh, there it is. My brain finally tied two of the knots together. Remember what I said last episode about I think we're caught in a loop? What if we are in a loop? What if the loop is intended and was created to keep Inman from succeeding? What if we are in a loop? Because it behaves kind of like one. And this would explain the weird Perlica thing that keeps happening. Where there's a separate Perlica from Perlica. It's like if there's a loop happening, almost like Groundhog Day. Maybe not literally, but in a certain fashion. And if you think about the inverseness of how things are working with blight and everything, I wonder, is he just being reset every time? And because the Originium in him counteracts this, he eventually regrows like the tree. Is the tree really him? Not maybe physically, but I wonder if it's linked. Did destroying the tree, is that what destroyed his memories? I wonder. Welcome, Crispy. Let's see, no, I don't know. It hasn't been said. I can tell you from what their organization is, but that's a story spoiler in version 1.2. Okay, I'll wait on that then. Let's just wait on that. As far as the spoiler ones, the memory is to affect. The memory is the effect of the first Originium shard brought over, was corrupted and damaged by the blight on a metaphysical level. So because the assimilated universe is damaged, but wouldn't that have been caused by Cyclops Girl then? See, here's the thing I think we're missing and why I think it's a loop. We need to figure out what the original causation that caused the blight to corrupt the Originium in the first place. Well, obviously we know Telos. If Telos is alive, it did this on purpose to a certain extent. If it is what we think it is. But here's the other catch-22 from the human side, or the Telos Terran side of us here as these characters, and Endman, and Cyclops Girl, Blue Man, Neferif, Perlica. It's like, if the loop has been initiated, who's to say how long this loop actually has been going? There's only mention of 2 Agaloy wars, but something seems off. That it's like, yeah, you say that, but then when I hear Neferif talking and I hear what Blue Man has to say half the time, they make it sound like there's been fucking 100. And maybe there has. If there is a loop that's been installed. On a metaphysical level. Our species can live long enough to still be around through the memory wipes. Well, that's true too, and that's why I think maybe she's doing a loop on him. She has put a loop on him, and since she can live long enough to maintain it, she's the one in charge of it. Because like you said, she's the only one who can live long enough that could do this. Because clearly it wouldn't be the priestess, because if we're doing the priestess's work, she would not want this to be happening. She'd be trying to counteract this entirely. Which has my theory on something else. I wonder if she's running that. If you know what I'm referencing. Because if the priestess's goal is what we're technically following and not the doctor's, and we're technically somewhat may turn out to be Simi the bad guy, then we definitely know that this is against the priestess's will, which would be definitely, I wonder, is she the one bringing you back and resetting you? Or is this a half and half play where she's seeing you get... It's like, because I want to know how far the priestess's reaches. Is it just on Terra, or in the region of Terra's era? Or is she somehow here too? We know, all we know is from the story the first shard got damaged, and it's a simulated universe, which that would be one way to alter the records. Because think about what you said that records data, right? What is data? Data is just files and things you open. So in theory, if you control this somehow, or at least change what it's doing, you could rewrite it to almost lap back onto itself. In theory, by just files and data laws alone, this could be a thing. Which we gotta hurry up in a minute, we're starting to get late. It's actually said in the story that Warfarin had to wander in the woods to grab anyone whose data survived the damage. Interesting. Technically, Last Right can live longer. Well, I do think she's going to be a big play in this. I have a feeling Last Right's legacy and what she comes from and everything else is going to happen probably in the future of Telos. Going to be a big play there, I have a feeling. But alright, let's continue Yvonne's story. That is interesting, though. Now we get lost too much in it. Let's keep going. Because we're going to have plenty of time. This place means a lot to you.
This place? Yeah, it brought back plenty of memories. But I'm alright. No need to worry about me. I'm ready to head up. How about you, Enman? Good. Let's get going. Better not leave the crewmates waiting for too long.
I like the team appeared for a brief second. Priestess has authority over all Originium along with Doctor. Terra is the progenitor of Originium. Okay, so as long as Originium's present, and remember what the ship is made out of. What's the core of our ship and every ship in space we run on. And technically isn't the sarcophagus made out of it?
I knew you'd be alright.
Well, answer me yay or nay on that. Am I off on that, or is that true? Got rid of the bugs in your basement. That's a good answer. I like that one.
Seems like we're racking up a serious debt of gratitude. Oh, Yvonne, about that graffiti.
Okay. I confess. I drew that thing, and I'll clean it up according to procedure.
No, that's not what I was trying to say. Sure, we have our SOPs and everyone knows you drew it, but Elisa told me that everyone kind of likes it.
Huh? Really?
So, that graffiti is half done, right? I was about to ask if you could finish it.
What? Are you alright? Did some landbreaker knock you on the head during their attack? Huh?
Elisa said the same thing. Do you really treat me as a tedious bore? The attack really devastated the park. Morale is at rock bottom. But that work of yours is a true spectacle. People are really happy to see it, and hope it can be completed. Your work has breathed life into the park, and everyone's thankful.
You've been looking for me? Just to tell me this?
Of course. But I must remind you, this is an exceptional case. Doesn't give you permission to do whatever you want. Nevertheless, you and your Tartar saved everyone in the park, and did so many things for us. Everyone else hopes to see you and offer their gratitude in person too.
Endman, I'm not really good at handling a situation like this. Help!
Thanks! You've got tons of friends. Just say hi and you're welcome. You've got tons of friends. Which is what she wants. There we go. Oh. There you go. I knew that's what was missing. Oh. There it is.
Was Tata scared? Before it was gone? If I had been better, maybe it...
Tata was smiling. Like this.
Stop making that face! Tata doesn't smile like that!
That's... Ah, that's cool.
Sorry, Endman. I actually thought about drawing Tata when the paints arrived. But I was scared that my drawings wouldn't match my memories. Scared that my drawings wouldn't look anything like Tata. I collected all the smiles in Valley 4 and, with my own hands, gave it the perfect smile emote. There's no way I could forget.
All of us found it hard to accept that Tata had left us.
Left us? What do you mean? I won't allow that! I'm gonna restore it! And this time, I'll protect it! I won't let it leave me again! Why am I sniffling again? Oh.
It also happens to me from time to time.
Yeah.
Really? I don't believe it.
You just can't see it because I got this visor on all the time.
It's a distant dream. And when I wake, I always fail to remember what the dream was trying to tell me. But the tears never lie. I constantly feel that there's someone out there waiting for me.
See, that's interesting.
Stop saying things like that. It sounds like you'll be heading somewhere far away and never come back.
Huh.
Not just me. The entirety of Enfield. We're all headed towards a faraway destination.
That's right.
Huh.
No one's gonna let you do this alone. There's me and everyone else, and... Oh, we got some time left. Follow me, Endman.
Hold on. Let me read chat before we go on the next part, unless it automatically takes us there. Oh, hold on. I'll read chat in just a second.
Tata uploaded some data at the moment of the explosion.
Oh.
This, together with the files from Professor Crow... what exactly comprises its memories? Language models? Cognitive algorithms? If I figure this out and transfer it to a new chassis... Oh, unfortunately, Tata was trying to complete its mission. And didn't have time to upload the backup model. And then, if Tata came back but forgot everything about its journey with us, would it still be Tata?
Yeah, we can just call it can just join my club of amnesia. I forgot a lot of things interesting. Is the ending still the ending? Actually, that would be a good question to give her. To give her inspiration.
You're not the same as Tata, Endman. I guess you're not that different, actually. You're both a unique phenomenon in this ever-changing world. A novel form of continuous iteration.
See, I think the character stories hide stuff in them too. Are you sure they're about their character mainly? Sometimes I wonder with the way they word some of the lines, it's gotta be on purpose. It's 100% on purpose. It's gotta be.
I got a new idea, Endman. Want to be a co-artist of yet another magnificent work? No, this isn't just a work. It's our greatest undertaking. Our very own companion.
I'm with you all the way. The second one's mean.
Endman, that faraway destination you just mentioned, we'll reach it together. Me, you, everyone, and of course... Ta-ta.
Nice, so there it is. Companion's trophy. Complete the side mission. Lone Wolf, later the semester. Love Scream and Prototype. Wow. Hey, Yvonne's Pigment Jar recorded. Nice. Defeat 20 enemies. Got a little bit of the daily done on that. Well, and so it begins again. Kind of figured that's what this story was going to be about. But that's cool. I really enjoyed that. Let's see. Let's get back to the main hub for a second and figure out what I'm doing next. Or if we call it for tonight, do the big episode day after tomorrow. I'm gonna read chat though for a few minutes here and see what I missed here. Hey, see, Doctor could have made us. Our Originium isn't as pure as the Terra's Originium, which that's true, and maybe that would keep him kind of neutral to whatever the process fully is doing to him. But I still think that there is something of the priestess hiding in the shadows of the Originium itself. Remember, Doctor is one of the smartest beings in Arknights. The Originium here ain't causing catastrophic Category 6 storms. And seems way more tame. Given enough time, he could have figured this out. He probably could have. Same guy who stuffs ramen block into mouth and pours boiling water in to eat it all in his mouth, Farseer. I said he was smart. I didn't say he was sane. That's one of those things. And that's a very big statement, and Farseer couldn't have said that better. Just because you're super genius, don't mean you're sane. Let's see, read my message about why Priestess didn't blast Terra. Let's see, let me go back up. The thing is, during OG Arknights, Theresias severed a portion of Priestess's authority over Originium. It's the entire reason she hasn't glassed Terra. Okay, so that's also what it... Oh, no. So this is what I love about good stories who know how to make each character have some sort of plan going on. Even if they're not all aligned perfectly, they all have their own part that plays to it. Even if it's just... Well, it's lined up because the writer wrote it, but to the character, they don't know this. But... Oh, then what if... Oh, no. Oh, yeah, look up. Hold on. Can we see it from now? Oh, yeah, there it is. You are right, it is. I'm trying to, even look at the cloud covering. Does it even kind of resemble adding more into it? Oh, wow. Actually, we left a permanent scar over there from the thing I never realized. Wait a minute. So, hold on. Let me do something. No, what is it? Oh, R2? camera. No, I can't. I want to detach from the character. I want to go up towards the sky. I don't know. What's the zoom button? So, I mean, we already know that obviously the blight originates from Talos. What does that look like, right? Gas giants are normally gas infused, right? That looks more like liquid. Almost like the blight we have here. It's got to be a terraforming it's got to be a terraforming trick. It's definitely a terraforming trick. Is there anything else in the sky that gives us some strange, like, that I don't know. I mean, even that looks like an eyeball, realistically. I mean, look at that. That's an eye. I didn't actually think about that when I saw the ring, the scar the first time. But doesn't that look like an eye as well? And that was an ether rift, which is tied to that. So, Theresia says, oh, that's that Sarkaz King. Oh, wait. The one that might be secretly hiding in a certain someone? Wait, hold on. Please tell me that's true. Theresia, the Sarkaz regent, the acting king at the time, wanted to separate the myriad souls, the collective consciousness of the Sarkaz race, from Originium, and to do that, no, he's the CEO. So he's the other one. Okay, he's not the one I'm thinking of. Have the Sarkaz always wanted that? Or is it just him that did that for them? You see, Theresia is dead, sadly. To do what he did to Priestess overloaded his body with Originium and died. Neza Salam, the Sarkaz king of Nikolas, is the one inside last. Okay. I can never say the words. I'd have to hear it said. Like, I'd have to hear Last Right say it to be able to pronounce it better. But my question is, did all of the Sarkaz want this, or was just Theresia? Before we start wrapping this up, because I realize what time it is now. It's getting late. I gotta get up. I'm gonna get things done before my thing tomorrow. I will warn y'all that the Uma episode will probably be closer to 4 o'clock. But it is still gonna happen either way tomorrow. But Theresia did that because he thought it was the only way to stop the Sarkaz from inheriting the rage and malice of the myriad souls. So explain to me, okay, so I want to see something then, what you're talking with the myriad soul thing before we end it. Explain to me that. The collective, what you called it? The collective consciousness of the Sarkaz race. What? So, is that related to the Originium? Is the Originium doing that? I mean, it does transfer memories. Is that why it was affecting them? That actually kind of makes sense. It's the Originium records all data. Yeah, so... Oh, that's actually pretty savage and sad. Oh, actually, that's kind of shitty. Oh, I see what was happening. Well, then could you really blame him? I mean, sure, he had his other issues, clearly. But... Oh... So what would the whoa. So let's go to the other one that Last Right has in her. Were they still a part of the collective at that time? And was there answer me the next question too. How long ago and when did the Sarkaz get pulled into the Originium? When did that become a thing that made them start having to deal with that? The Sarkaz became like humans because of the Originium. This is not their... Really? What did they used to look like? Whoa, no. Hold on, tell me what they used to look like, and then I'm like, oh no, is a repeat of a weird form of history happening on this planet? Not literally, but a different version? Let's see, beasts, demons, wendigos, and other... So they were just monsters originally. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Well, I don't want to go too deep into that, but I think something just came to my mind that I'm very like, I think I get it now. Or at least I get the base of what might have caused Enfield's incident. I mean, Telos in general is the origin point, but in this part, what we're experiencing now to come to fruition. Perhaps. Oh man, and because the Sarkaz have memory transfers from eating their kin, Originium also recorded that ability to any Sarkaz that died vengeful started to haunt. Oh. The Sarkaz were called Tikaz. And then they look fucking weird, is what Sealy says. Like long-limbed analog horror things. Send me a pic. Because I have a distinct feeling something similar is happening to this world now. Or at least if you go by the Originium side of things, and if Priestess is involved in this somehow, one could argue the same thing is repeating. And we might have to talk about that next episode, because that's too much to go into. Nezasalam is over 8,000 years old. They were carrying that much. Oh. So literally, he was still in the consciousness, I assume, or was he one of the earlier ones, or was he still also suffering from having to absorb all those other consciousnesses when he was younger, right? We're talking about like in his youth, if we know that far back. Because I want to know when the Sarkaz truly joined the Originium, when they transformed into the humans they became, or human-like creatures they became, out of what they were. And what brought this about? Why did this happen in the first place? Was this forced? Was it a deal that went awry? Was it a lie? It's like... But we'll probably have to finish that next episode, which will be day after tomorrow. Unless I'm not too tired after Huma tomorrow. Might do a bonus episode. But let me see what this picture looks like, and then we're going to start wrapping it up and ending the stream here. If it'll load, it's Discord. Come on out. Oh, I love the Discord app, I do. I say that sarcastically. Okay. Oh, let me read what you said first. This was when the Tikaz discovered the law and gave them their halos. So this is when the Tikaz look like what they look like before they were molded by Originium. Question then, did the law do that? Or is that something else that did that? Because now I'm leaning more towards an AI war is happening in the background. Possibly. They do look way, like, what in the world? You know what they kind of look like? Oh, that's weird. What is it? Is that species that was from God of War? They kind of look like the elves almost from God of War. At least originally. Yeah, look how different. They all look vastly different somewhat. They have a base bug-like looking structure. That's what I'm going to key this to. They almost look like they used to be like bugs. Like an insect race. Wrong one. These Takas became the traitors of the original Sarkaz and are known as the Sancta. Oh no! Oh, was it because a certain few gave into it and it ended up spreading through the rest? Law made a decent amount of them into Sankata. And yes, the Sarkaz did not have a choice in this. Oh. See, wait. Okay. These Sakas became the traitors of the original. Also, the law did this because precursors built the law to simulate a metaphysical angel race the precursors discovered. But because they never gave the law a piece of a true angel, it started to run off assumptions. Oh no. Almost as if two different AIs who helped start a new universe went two separate ways. One took it literally, one knew truly what that meant. I'm a little worried. I'm also excited because it's a cool story. I'm definitely intrigued now, but like even more. But Sarkaz and I'm gonna call them Sankata, were immediately at each other's throats despite being from the same clay. The true villains and victims of Arknights are the Sarkaz. I think that too. It sounds like it. They sound like. You remember the Covenant? You remember the what is the Arbiter's race called? Oh, I forgot their names. Remember their species, right? They kind of got treated like that. That's interesting. This is definitely now starting to have a little bit of the original Marathon universe vibe to it, too. And I'm down for that. Especially since the new one ruined it for itself in its own reality. This game is our only hope for that. So it was killed in OG Arknights. I saw part of what Celia just wrote there. The law was killed in OG Arknights, but a block from the a block from the ring left Terra to search for something through the hole left in the star pod from Kristen Hole Rock. What? I don't know what that last one means, but Kristen. So it left. I theorized if the Agaloy also have a similar supercomputer, then the law might have wanted to send a signal to the supercomputer of Talos. Oh, yeah. That could be the case. Yeah, that could be the case. Or, see, here's there's three series. We're gonna leave it on this. This is where I'm gonna create. I'm gonna see what Sealy types last. Because he's typing again, but we're gonna leave it after this. I'm gonna create a small mini theory right now. At least just between the law and what it might have done. Or might be the one that's floating above us now. That planet, possibly. Which I have three different outcomes that this could have been. That's kind of come to my mind. Let me see if Farseer said anything while Seely's typing. And this is not counting the Terrans colonizing their homes and nuking them 24/7 and treating them as second class on their own planet. See, that's also interesting, right? Wait, Talos is their original. Wait, is Talos the Sarkaz original world, or is Terra? I assume Terra's the original Sarkaz world. Right? Am I guessing that right? And if I am, I think I finally have a semblance of something that's going on. Is that a yay or a nay? Terra is the original. Oh, shit. That makes option 2 a lot more viable. More like, kinda like what Seely said, but maybe different. Uh-huh. Alright, let's see what Seely's last little one he said. Kristen Wright was a pioneer and knew the sky was fake because the star pod was blocking the entire planet. She had the help of Kristen, a human AI hybrid, who kept a facility filled with the Doctor's race alive. He knew he didn't have enough power left to wake them up, so it sacrificed the remaining power. Okay. The rocket blew a hole into the star pod and left Terra. Her last message was, "Good night, Terra," and went into hibernation via a reverse-engineered sarcophagus. Wait, so wait a minute. Wait, whoa. And the Doctor is not Kristen, I assume. Or is it? So let me read that again. A para. I don't know what all the species names are by heart. She is based off the first woman who went into space. Wait, she's based off the first woman who went to space in Apollo. The dog race. Wait a second. I really do love this game because it's really brought up a lot of good memories from Xenosaga. And just using it as a reference, even if it's not truly related to it directly, it just seems to work so perfectly. Because it's so strange. Everything you tell me and the way that these things are explained feel like a false reality that was created. Like a reality that was molded on top of a dead one. You see how my brain's gonna go in? Anyways, her name was in the tombstone in the tutorial. Oh, okay, that's who that was. But I don't think she is dead. Well, you said a sarcophagus. See, that makes me interested in Kristen in general. Or Kristen in general. Because now I want to know, how old is this character technically? How close to the Doctor related is this character? And why in the world is it based off of something so original and old, and even on that, like you said, based off of the woman, the original woman who went aboard the Apollo? As if it's based on something that already happened before. But right now she is floating in space hibernating. She quite literally went on a suicide mission. Kristen is just a scientist who wanted to pioneer a new era. But how is the sarcophagus working for her like she's in them? Does it work for anyone like that? Or is it just people related to that? Because that makes me have a lot of questions. Because wouldn't anyone else just have died? It's like, because you literally just call her, she's just a scientist. Yes, a scientist who somehow is in a sarcophagus and survived creating a hole that destroyed an AI. Or hurt it at least, didn't destroy it. Boy, wouldn't it be something that if let's just using Xenosaga as just a template for a second, hypothetically, wouldn't it be something if the universe was destroyed, it got rebuilt by the people who were on that ship, they created AI to help run it, just for them to all turn on these AI. Isn't it fun to be a human? That'd be the perfect human story, because that's something only a biological being can definitely do. Remember, the human AI helped answer her question and told her secrets. That's true, which I want to know who that AI is now. That human AI. Christian told their name is so close together too, which makes me have a question there too. First, hold on. Did you tell me if Friston was male or female? No, you said he. So it's he. So that might be him. And he said he didn't care. Okay, so let's go back to this. Friston told Kristen the truth. And he said he didn't care. He said he didn't care and only wanted the knowledge to bust the star pod. Friston is dead. The dude was depressed as fuck and wanted to end his century role of keeping the doctor's race in that room alive. See, it sounds like my old friend Chaos. Or a facsimile of a future AI that was born from the other two. Man, this is insane. He has been active for 10,000 years alone in an underground cave. Bro, wow. Bro must be insane even as an AI. Even as an artificial, Kristen found him by accident. Wow. For 10,000 years. There's something to that. That's something. And is that all we really know about Friston? Is that the deepest the knowledge goes right now? There's something to that. If that's all we know, then there's something to that. There's 100% more to that. There's something big to him. Cal and the other doctor talked with Friston. Okay. Friston. I like the one of whose name is Cal. The irony that there's Otigos in here. That's just a fun little coincidence. Because they were retracing Kristen's steps. And Friston talked in an unknown language the doctor knew. I assume the language of our race. Well, if that's the case, I mean, clearly, if you look at the end, then let's just get out of this camera for a second. Let me go to the end then in my thing. How do I? So let me do something real quick to point something out here, right? This is why I think the Endman is a representation of what Chaos used to be in Xenosaga as well. Or Kevin. I'm not sure which yet. I think Kevin might be Blue Man though. But or at least spiritually. But Endman here, so he's human. I mean, they're all humanoids and human creatures. But I mean, he's human.
Am I looking
That's a
all right
bunny.
from this angle?
That's a horse. That's a bird. That's a dragon, the literal one. That's a cat. That's another more humanoid dragon. Oh no, actually no. Are you true dragon or are you a sarcasm? I don't know. I forget what you are, Twinkie. I don't really care enough. That's a bear. And it's like that's a lung dragon. So we got it's like so once again another dragon.
Empty wallet.
That's a raccoon. That's a literal panda. That is a I can't remember if she's a snake or crocodile. I think she's a snake, but I can't remember.
Need defensive cover?
And then that one is also a dog, or maybe that one kind of looks more husky-like with the ears, but still a dog. No, canine.
Still,
the battlefield shows no mercy for mistakes.
I forget what yours is.
We must hone our skills.
I can't
with
remember all
true
the names.
devotion.
A strong team is
Another
one
dog.
without...
Another dog. A goat.
Looking for me? You finally
Sargasm.
remember some
Computation.
I actually forgot what she is too. And she also sarcasm? I can't remember. Complete sarcasm. This is the epitome of it. But none of these are truly human, right? Here's what Friston said. Let me look at this picture. At least like pure human, right? This is what I'm getting at, and why I think they couldn't understand the language, which I'll get to. I'll say that before we end it. No, Terra is rather small compared to them. Even stars tens of millions of times larger than Terra, like star number 4, would completely disappear into the gigantic black hole of the Zobodite Nebula, and the satellite arrays outside Telos can even manipulate the geographical properties of a planet like this. So Delos is definitely part of the secret too, I think. I do think I actually think this game is going to be the game that gives us the true answer. Because this is at the origin point now that we think about it, right? Sure, it's technically in the future according to time, or flatline time, like straight linear time. But at the same time, it's also the original place it all came from. So, ironically, that's probably on purpose. So, at least with the way things are unfolding. But yeah, all these, there's all these different, I forgot her dragon type, thick dragon. There's and then another cat. So, but then you look at Inman.
Still waiting for
That's just a normal plain Jane human who just controls digital space. Basically. So it's like, something tells me what it is he must have spoke, basically. I mean, we hear English because it's a video game, right? And because this is an American translation. If this was Japanese, you'd hear Japanese. But think about this from a just species perspective. What's most likely being spoke is human language. A language long before any of the others existed. Which means it shows how maybe he's older than even 10,000 years. Depending on how old the precursors in the original versions of what Inman or the human, his species comes from. Human, we're just going to call him human for now. Come from, and what put them back in their place. And also, where did the originals birth from, and why were they being kept in that room by Friston? Clearly to keep them alive. But is that related to my spiritual thing that I think that happened? Or is that something that's post that and something else that went on? Those questions probably won't be answered anytime soon, but these are kind of the going forward things. The event was based off the space race, and Apollo mission was 3 years ago for an anniversary event. That's cool. It makes sense. For where it all began, which is kind of where we are now in a new version of that. Think about today's society in real life. We're getting into what I would argue the second coming of the space race for our version of humanity. Because think about what's the most biggest topic on everyone's tongues constantly, besides war. It's the moon. Again, after all these years, and Mars, further out. Now, Telos too is very much farther away from Terra than Mars is from us. But if you could argue in a physical stance in real life, isn't that strange on how unlike and similar that is too? Like I said, I do like when developers do that too. That's what made Xenosaga good. That's what makes Metal Gear Solid's good. That's what makes Resident Evil good. When you know as a writer how to properly mold fantasy and real so seamlessly, it's hard to tell what's not and what is. But you see, remember Gilberta had a sarcophagus in her original story. Either Gilberta has the doctor or she found a crashed rocket. Well, now that you told me that, I wonder if that's what it is. Is that why they canceled Gilberta's story? Because it was too soon. Maybe it was going to spoil way too much, which I think that is what was the reason they said. So what if that is Kristen and not the doctor? Think about the knowledge that would come with that. What Frishton told her. Imagine she told that to the Inman. I do wonder, like I said, I do have a hunch and wonder at something very specific here that seems, You see, that's very coincidental because Terra and Telos could be galaxies apart. And see, and that's what I'm saying, and that's what I say. But think of, and even galaxies apart, I'm just like, I'm gonna go out on a limb, chat. I did this with Capcom because remember what I said that there was some things I think Capcom purposely deceived you with when I was reading the notes before it all came out in Requiem, that they wanted you to think slightly something else to lure you away from the truth. I wonder if even that's true, that they're that actually far apart. What if it is like Mars and Earth? What if they're closer than we think? I could be wrong about that. That might end up being still just physically they're still that far apart. But I guess since they have celestial gateways, does that really matter? So, Izzy also sent a final message to you on Discord. Okay, hold on. Kristen Rocket literally lost all power and diverted its remaining energy to upkeep Kristen's car sarcophagus, so it's floating aimlessly. But wait a minute. Oh, you know what? I wonder if they did that so you wouldn't figure what I just figured out. Wait a minute. If Gilberta's able to retrieve it, though, are we really going to sit here and believe that sarcophagus just drifted to Talos too? If it was that far away? I have a feeling there's a big secret that's making us think this is worse, farther apart than it is. Something tells me. Because why would you cancel that from a developer standpoint? Unless it really did throw a kink in everything that it's setting up in the beginning, because it wants you to. Because a good story writer doesn't blow the cake, right, or blow the load, as they say, too early. You don't want to prematurely destroy your story. But, so, I wonder. Because if you're trying to set up a secret, or a lie to hide the secret, you would lose that secret immediately if one thing that the players pay attention to kind of accidentally makes that not make sense. Especially for you and Farseer, y'all played the original, right? I don't. I haven't played it as much as y'all have nowhere near. So I don't know nowhere near as much other than what y'all have taught me and told me about and showed me the lore of it and gave me videos and stuff and all that. Otherwise, I wouldn't have recognized certain things as much. But think about that from y'all's perspective. I mean, what Seeley just said, and that being so coincidental with the fact Gilberta found a sarcophagus. But think about the distance that is physically, supposedly, in between Terra and Talos. There is no fucking way humanly possible with how many things would be in between these two worlds that sarcophagus would have just made it here on its own. Not that far. Mars? Maybe. Let's say it was from Earth to Mars. Maybe. That actually is doable. Ooh. I wonder if an illusion has been created to keep the two apart.
True value
by the AI.
Just
think about what the AI did, right? You said that the AI...
That doesn't sound right.
Oh, she's talking. If she says the other thing, I'll let her talk, but that's just for her. That's just her trying to advertise better. It is kind of hilarious.
That's not right either.
It's see, Rhodes Island is Doctor, not Inman. But you gotta understand, okay, I'm not saying they're the same. We're not saying Inman's the same. He's clearly a different person. But that's not the point here. The point is here, think about what the AI did to Terra originally. Did it not create a shell over the planet that it couldn't see past its own space? Think about that. Wasn't the whole original tactic of the AI to make it where the planet couldn't see beyond its sky? If it can create an illusion like that, what do you think is the possibility of it creating an illusion of distance? Huh. And if these AIs are running these worlds, let's say hypothetically there's one in there, and it's not the same one. Because you did say the one from Terra ran, that Law ran away after it got hurt. So either that's a different one, or that's Law in there. That's my other theory is, what if Law came here? After it left Terra. What if it came back? What if... Because here's my other thing. Think about the Sarkaz thing we said earlier, too. The Sarkaz is their homeworld is Terra, not Talos. Talos is the origin point of where all this began. But then Terra gets subjected to the law and force-fed into what the law represents. You see how that feels? You see how that works? So, in theory... If the AI did, let's say it's just one AI and it's not multiple. In theory, what's to say it didn't come from Telos to Terra, took over the Sarkaz and did what it did for Terra, but then was damaged by what happened with Kristen and Friston. Can't say their names properly together. And it returned home to its origin point and started to reform, or maybe the blight is a part of it somehow, and it's repair. That'd be scary if it's repairing. Because then, once again, we are fighting the wrong opponent. You see, the star pod isn't an illusion. It's both a physical and non-physical barrier. Okay. It's both a physical and non-physical barrier. Cynthia, let me look. Discord. This is the one of questions this is one of the questions asked to Christian. This was 3 years ago. The event was based off of the space race. The oldest date we know of was 10,000 years. The event where the observers used a conceptual eraser to deny the history of the Doctor's technology. Once again, that sounds very familiar. The sarcophagus was another arc plan, like the Seaborn, to revive the Doctor's race in hopes the observers left them. Okay. Then that is the ship that the Galleria. Wait, that is the ship, the Galleria.
Errors.
And it is used.
I am simply in need
And it
of
used
rest.
a concentrated laser to breach the star
Let
pod.
us reboot this process once more.
It still doesn't really answer my question, though. Hold on. Okay, let's go back to chat real quick. Oops, damn it. Accidentally locked my phone. I saw Kristen. Rhodes Island is, Gilberta is from Rhodes Island, not Enfield Industries. Yes, but once again, you couldn't bring the sarcophagus through the forest, could you? It's a physical item. That's my problem here, right? My problem is here, how did they get the sarcophagus here without it having to travel a physical amount of time? Unless that time is shorter than it's supposed to be, or what it's being told to be. This is why I think Gilberta was canceled, because I think she holds the secret to something that is lying to us. Like, on purpose to keep the lore where it's going for its next step. That's why I 100% think her thing was slotted out because of that reason. Which is why I think she's going to get a special event of her own in the future. Down the road when it's time. When they actually can do that part. It won't make as much sense because she's technically already here, but we don't... But what's weird is, with the way that they have her portrayed as a character in here, you can already tell that she's, once again, not supposed to be here yet. Because she portrays it as, oh, I've known you forever, but not like before the memory loss, like during the memory loss, too. So it almost seems a bit odd and why, and does tell a lot about, she held a secret that was going to tell too much too soon. Story-wise. Let's see, found the sarcophagus and was transporting it. I mean, yeah, but even then, once again, you realize the distance, so I want everyone to say it out loud. How far are these two planets apart according to its lore? I want you to think about that in your head. From a linear time... I know this is confusing, because when games do this is why people don't like time-scaling stories, because they can be a little bit convoluted, because linear becomes flexible, because linear doesn't exist. Technically. It's like, so, I don't know. Let me read what Seeley said. The law is in Latinero, the Vatican-based nation. The Boven them knew to turn the law off because it kept on glitching more and more, and didn't want the Sancta, who are clueless, think their god is dead. The law sensed a breach in the star pod all the way in Columbia and traveled to the hole left behind. But that shows you something about that AI, that maybe it's answering to a program higher than itself. So there's either multiple AI or it's a piece of something bigger. But I think the biggest tell right now, because I don't think we're going to get enough information to truly divulge what Law really is right now, other than what we already know. I think that's going to be the bigger secret that's going to go past Gilberta, because I think Gilberta is the first piece of that. I think she's going to begin this freight train when that time comes, but I don't think she's the main part. I think she's just going to help break open something that you're not expecting. I don't know what it is yet. Let's see. I would say far if they needed the Doctor to turn on a celestial fulcrum, a calculating device meant to sync planets to find a cosmic gate. But see, that tells you that, right? They needed a gateway, like a Stargate almost, because the distance was too vast. Because just like in real life, you'd all be dead in the distance that physically you'd have to travel, even for some of the older living species. And even then, there'd only be one species left if that were the case, right? So, putting this into a smaller container with Gilberta, even if her species can live a long time, she would not look like what she looks like right now. There's no damn way. Not only through stress, travel through the ridiculous amounts of whatever she had to deal with in space. Because people forget, like, you're traveling through space. That ain't a calm frickin' journey. Okay? That is just in the movies they portray that. That is not a calm journey. That is a journey fraught with death and peril. It's like that is going to break Gilberta's mind. She would not have been what we know her now if she traveled that physically. With that sarcophagus in hand. There's no way. The celestial fulcrum is potentially the size of a moon, by the way. Holy crap, that's huge. That's like that's a halo, and that's speaking of the marathon thing that we talked about that could be hiding in this story kind of somewhat, concept-wise. That's kind of coincidental. It's literally a halo. Let's see, this happened when Gilberta was Angelina. But even then, okay, but hold on. See, now you're contradicting yourself a little bit, Farseer. But they can't be the same person, right? If she was brought through the forest, how did she get the sarcophagus? You're allowing you're trying to look at just too much on the surface. You're not looking at what actually the common sense tells you that doesn't add up. Who she was in the past makes no difference. What matters is there's no way even what she was, and even arguably if she's not Angelina and she became Gilberta, then how did that change her? Once again, you're not answering, you're creating more questions instead of trying to make that sound like that just answers it. It does not. It doesn't change anything.
Well then, let us reboot this process.
It just makes it more likely. Because didn't she use a Lupin, right? So I know they live for a while, but they're not like sarcasm and all that. So it's like she wouldn't be able to do that. She just couldn't. You see, the celestial fulcrum is theorized to use gravity wells to sync the rotation of two celestial bodies. It's a giant calculating machine. It's the reason the Terrans on Talos 2 used Calendar of Terra. That's smart. I was saying the rocket could have crashed on Talos 2. Not that she traveled there. It couldn't have crashed on Talos 2, Farseer. So I'm going to go back and read what Seeley said. It lost power. So the engine would have been turned off. The sarcophagus would have had to travel without an engine, meaning slowing it down to a crawl, whatever speed it stopped on, and it would just stay at that speed. That's still 100, unless it's going faster than the speed of light, which I doubt it is. That's still 100 or whatever years that it is between these worlds. That still doesn't add up. It's like the rocket could have never made it to Telos 2 after it burned out energy on its own gas, and been here just so happenly at the time that Gilberta found it? No, there's too many offsets there. There's too many off-putting issues there. There's too many questions that are being raised instead of answered, and it's not answering the original thing. That's how you know if it's really, truly, maybe it's just, we're just trying to give it an answer, or if we are actually looking for the answer. So, I just realistically, the distance between Terra and Telos 2, after the star pod was breached, or whatever damage, whatever it did, and then the rocket lost power, that thing would have been trucking for like the whole physical time, because it's not going to be going faster than the speed of light. It'd be going physical time, just like any other ship would be going. It's just going off of normal momentum. But then once again, here's the other thing, Farseer, that doesn't make sense. And these writers are too smart for this, for them to just go, oh, it just didn't hit anything. Do you know how many asteroids or planets, suns, black holes, and other shit you're going to pass by with no engine to help keep your course? Something is either pushing you and keeping you on that track, or all that is bullshit. And that she didn't travel as far as people thought. Because if it's between Earth and Mars distance, realistically, but there's been some sort of cosmic, like, weird shit that's been created to keep these two planets apart, that maybe what the sarcophagus protected her from that glitch, or whatever is going on, I don't know what to call it, that she traveled the normal time between the two worlds and actually is in physical space than what they think it is. And if that's the case, it would make more sense how Gilberta found it and got it here. Because it entered into our space-time after it got over a certain threshold over on the Telos side. Is that Kristen was one crazy trick, doing it for the love of the game. Basically built a sophisticated slingshot to show Terra a glimpse of the true sky. Let's see. Azir also used drones. The Azir also used drones to get data from the hull to see the true face of the twin moons and sky. The only real part of the sky the star pod didn't hide were the stars and constellations. Are we sure about that? See, now that makes me even more wonder. You just kind of proved my point slightly there, Sealer. If it has the power to even slightly hide something, it can hide more than that. When we're talking about cosmic level entities and AIs who are driving this universe, I think that there's a simulation going on. I think there's something keeping these two worlds separated on purpose for whatever reason and whatever goal is trying to be achieved against whatever its opponent might be. Because that's the other thing I don't know. I don't know who truly is the problematic true villain here yet. Something we probably won't know for a while. At least in the Endfield side. We obviously know Priestess is pretty bad and pretty terrible. But she's just probably a part of, even for how powerful she is, she's probably just a pawn in the whole thing. She's just another piece of the chessboard. She is not the chessboard. So whatever the chessboard itself is the true villain, I think. The true enemy that we're actually supposed to be fighting. Whether that's the hashtag observers, or maybe something even further than that. Don't know. Azir looks closely like humans, but their skin needs to be wet. Oh, so that's interesting. By the way, creepy thing. Remember, the Aurora has similar properties of the star pod in Terra, so that says a lot there too. So that means this planet's, or that, is you talking about the aurora on that, or the one that's maybe around this planet or moon? I assume you're talking about the actual one over there, maybe, possibly. Read the Nexus file on the aurora. Hold on, I had it. I know we read it before in the chat, but let me read it one more time, and then we gotta get off here. It's already, oh shit. No, actually, I don't have time for that. It's 8:36. I gotta get off here. We've been talking way too long. I was supposed to get off here and do something else long ago. Nah, we gotta end it. We'll have to talk about more of it next episode, which will most likely be day after tomorrow. If I have time after Uma, and I'm not too tired, then we'll do another episode of Arknights tomorrow, so we can continue the discussion and start working on the factory. That's it, if we get to do that. Otherwise, it will be the day after tomorrow. But yeah, we do gotta end it here. Let me go ahead and log out for now. Come back to this later. I'll probably have to do my other stuff in the morning, because it was something I was supposed to do, but I was realizing, yeah, I ain't gonna have time to do that now. It's too late. All I'm gonna have time for is eating now. So I'll have to do it in the morning. But that's fine. The real problem is there isn't enough chubby lung representation on Terra and Talos 2. I feel like chubby lung representation on Talos 2 is fine. If there's not any on Terra, they dodge the bullet. The one thing they have the advantage in. By our not, hold on. By our not, and there's a non 0% chance there are proto Seaborn on. Oh no. Yeah, I saw the video that Sealy sent me about them. I'm like, oh no. Oh Terra, they are called beans. On Terra, they're called what? They're called beans? I guess it makes sense. They do look like beans with legs and eyes and ears. Like giant beans. Giant, like, white beans. Or pinto beans. But anyways, just, fatter than a pinto bean. Pinto beans can be, they're thick, but they're thin on the sides. But anyways, I hope y'all enjoy. Let's say, want to join the cult of the chubby lung? That depends on how much we get allured into fighting with the leak. Depends on if the leak sells me enough. If she sells me enough, then we end up going for her instead of Gilberta, then maybe. But if not, then nah. I want the one who has all the secrets. This also makes me want Gilberta on my team, just for the pure vibe of the fact that she knows something none of us know. Technically, story-wise, because it hasn't happened yet, technically. So she gets a new respect in my book now. That's on top of her character story, which was also very awesome. So, crap, Farseer, you're trying to take away my old baby. I say that's why we should keep Azure off the planet. And see, Azure was the one who pissed the Seaborn off. Oh yeah, then no Azure allowed. We're gonna put a huge sign on top of Telos too. Any Azure who come here, you need to stay on the ship. Because we're not having the second coming of the BS we dealt with on Terra. It just ain't happening. Also, the Azure are on Telos too already, lol. All that work. Well, we're all screwed. But anyways, I hope y'all all enjoyed watching tonight's stream. This has been a really awesome one. Next episode, Factory. Be prepared. It's going to be a grindy one. Next one's going to be super. It's probably going to be like that for a couple episodes. Not just Factory, but we're going to be kind of slow pacing it. It's going to be a slow burn. But I am going to let y'all know for the rest of this week for now. Unless I get lucky and somehow able to do one of the other things I wanted to do this week when it came to PC, besides Uma. Unless that somehow works, I don't think it's going to though. We're just going to be focusing on Arknights. We're not that far off from Everness to Everness as well. So I'm just going to do anime right now. We're going to be focusing on Arknights primarily. It's going to be the mainstream thing going forward for the next, besides Uma and all that, next few days and going into the weekend. We might check out some predecessor here and there as filler episodes. The rival episode won't happen until the end of the month, beginning of the month. So, for Marvel. So it's mostly going to be Arknights, so be prepared. It's going to be a lot of Endfield. This is about to end up like Resident Evil ended up like. Not only because now the lore, I mean, it already was interested in me, but now that I'm kind of done with Resident Evil for a little bit, because I've gotten my lore, I got proof and I was 100% accurate, which I still can't believe that, actually. But, I'm also very happy about that. But at the same time, it's like, I'm kind of down with that. Until the DLC finally gets here and we get to see maybe some boulder punching action, and it's like, possibly, then I'm kind of done with that at the moment until that comes out again, or comes back around. So, we're probably not going to do our speed run either. At least not right now. We'll wait till Chris is here before we do that. Because I assume he is going to be one of the DLCs. It'd be kind of weird not to. But, I'm now fully invested, now that I'm not tearing my lore brain in two different directions, in this. I want to know how accurate I really am based on my Xenosaga original knowledge, and how weird this game lines up with that game. It's got me just fully entranced now. I definitely want to see where this goes. I know we're not going to hit all the answers, obviously, in this version of it, because they have to add more content and stuff in the future for it. This is free to play, but I do want to. We're going to be around for it. We're going to be sticking around. So, let's see. Sealy, they caused the death of every coastal city. This caused a knock-on effect and canceled the limited beach edition of the Chubby Lungs. Well, the Liberia, who had help of the Azure, build their golden armada, got what's coming to them for enslaving Azure against the village ships. Wow. Wow. Now it sounds like Helldivers. That kind of sounded like what we did to, what was it, the bots? Technically in the Helldiver lore, didn't we do that to them? In the beginning before they turned on us? That's funny. Iberia is based of Spain. Oh, that makes sense. I guess that makes sense with Golden Armada now. Cool. That does kind of sound like we treated them like we did the bots. But anyways, I'm gonna leave it at that. Alright, chat. Hope y'all enjoyed. Seriously, thank you so much for joining in tonight. Let's see, the Seaborn broke more than Iberia. I mean, yeah. They probably took it a bit further than probably should have been, but could you blame them? I mean, there's some parts of the side that isn't the Seaborn. I can kind of see why the Seaborn did what they did. Because one could argue, would they have been as hostile and volatile if things hadn't happened the way they did? That's why I make that joke. No Azure allowed anywhere near the ocean. Okay, we'll make a safer bet. If you live on Talos 2 as an Azure, you're not allowed near the water. You stay inland. You in the intercoastal cities, and you're never allowed to go to the beach. I'm sorry, but this is gonna have to be. And also Liberty as well, they're part of that too. Sorry, Perlica. No more beach vacations. Is that in the Liberty, the Spain ones, or no? Am I thinking of a different species with the Spain, predominant species in Spain? The Seaborn were originally harmless plants in colonies, So Azure started nuking them and throwing micro black holes at them. Well, that's funny. I know, but they know where did they hail from? What species is the predominant one that hails from Spain? The one that controls Iberia. Is it the Azure or is it something else? So it is. So the Liberi are Iberian. So it's James. It's James is the plan. What I said. Yeah, Iberia is a predominantly bird people. Hurlika, you can't go to the beach anymore. I'm sorry. The admin just gives her this random rule. It's like, but why? Anyways, I'm gonna end it there, but I hope you all enjoyed watching tonight's stream. As the Azure is Atlantis with humans. Oh yeah, that's right, because Farseer did say they look like humans, but wet. They're Aquanets people. They say, like if you took humans and pasted gills on there. Oh, so they're literal fish humans. So they're fish. That's strange. I actually haven't seen any of those in Arknights art. Are there any characters who are playable that are Seaborn? Or no? Not in Endfield, by the way, in OG. I should be specific. Or is Seaborn just considered an enemy in that game? And not Seaborn, Azure is what I meant to say. Like the Azure people. Wait, you said OPP. That's a character, right? I don't know who that is. I just know the name. You said it before, so okay. So they're fish people. I see why you like that character. Hold on, I want to ask a question. Farseer, if you're still in chat, last question. This is important. The Azure, what kind of fish people are they? Like, what fish-like people do you think they represent the most? What would you say they're like? Azure operators are numerous. OPP is the chief of the Abyssal Hunters. Terran mixed with Seaborn DNA. Huh? What kind of fish would we predominantly say that they are before I end? So I'm just curious. Azure basically created super soldiers with Seaborn DNA. That's cool. Terrible, depending on the situation. That's pretty cool, actually. They created Space Marines. Anyway, I guess let's end it here, though. We'll find out more about the Azure next episode. But that's pretty cool, though. I hope y'all all, and I want to say thank you to everyone watching in the background. Hope y'all all enjoyed watching tonight's episode. Talking more about Arknights Endfield and everything going on in it, the future of Arknights itself, and just what's to come. This game is definitely pretty amazing. I do like it. I think this is probably the only true free-to-play game that I've ever committed this much time, even compared to Uma. Because I play Uma, but y'all know clearly nowhere near as much. It's been the only one that I've really enjoyed this much, so kudos to this game. I'm gonna read this. Azure represent any aquatic life. OPP herself, or whatever, he, she, I'm pretty sure it's she, is a humpback whale. Scotty is an orca. Spectre is a shark. Let me guess. your two favorites are obviously OBD and Scotty. Am I on top of something, Sealy? But anyways, you got jellyfish this year. What? Not body, but their clothes and hair are jellyfish looking. Oh, that's cool. Probably a pain in the butt to be one of those. Wouldn't that make you poisonous? Makes you toxic. Anyways, I'm done. I'm done making jokes for tonight. I hope you all enjoyed watching tonight's stream and joining in tonight in some Arknights, and I hope y'all enjoy it. See you, Arknight. And remember, Teo is the worst. I know. You keep reiterating it, Celia. I think people know that she's the worst by now. But anyway, I hope you all enjoyed, and thank you so much for joining in tonight. We'll be continuing either day after tomorrow, or if I have enough time after the UMA tomorrow, because we're just going to be checking out the land. Realistically, for UMA, it's put a couple of my lady UMAs through the ringer and terrible gladiator levels of torment, probably. In order to try to do something with the man. I don't think we'll win on the first one anyways, since I haven't played hardly any of it comparatively to Arknights, but we're going to check that out, and if we have enough time after UMA tomorrow, we'll go ahead and do Arknights. We'll just continue from there, and we'll just do Arknights the rest of that week after that. And up until like the weekend. So, but thank you for joining in. Peace and love to everyone in the background. Big shout out to my moderators, Urban McFarce here, and Sir Sealy, for joining in tonight. Thank y'all for chitting and chatting, and also shooting the breeze with the lore. I learned a lot more tonight than I think I have in the previous episodes. Because now it's not just information anymore. I'm starting to see a line. Like I'm starting to see oh, there's the story that it's hiding from me. And that's when my brain gets obsessed. So, but anyways, urchins. Urchin Agiers are there. One's a playable operator called Thorns. He's an urchin boy, so he's a shrimp boy. He's a shrimpy. Anyways, I hope you all enjoyed watching tonight's stream, and peace and love to everyone around there. Until next time, I'll see you all tomorrow for some Uma Musume when I get home. Till next time, everyone. Bye!